Hello everybody, it is I, the Last Robokai, and it is time for more Super Robot Wars 30. This is going very slowly, but we managed about 10 missions from 2 sessions, but that's what happens when I refuse to take off the animations, and I still refuse to take off the animations. I talked about how we're going to be picking up some very important characters this time, and we're definitely going to be picking up, in my opinion, the most important character. So let's go to our list of missions. We've got a lot, actually. A lot of missions. But the one we want is Hello New World in Alice Springs. We're going to Australia, ladies and gentlemen. Australia doesn't feature a huge amount in a lot of Japanese media in general. It's usually very rare it appears, let alone the Outback. So we're definitely gonna have some fun, and I've been wanting to show this one off for a while because the Oceania region. Let's head to the mission point here, because you can't see it, so I'm just gonna click here for a second. Yeah, 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 it still happened. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to take the splash screen off. There we go. Here we go. My apologies. As you can see here, yeah, that still happened. The colony drop still happened. So we're definitely not visiting Sydney, because Sydney was about there, I think. My house is a bit further up. Yeah, fuck Xi'an. All my homies hate Xi'an. And over here is Port Moresby, which is interesting that they've actually included Port Moresby. I think it's really cool. And look, Perth! Perth is here too! And Melbourne! You know? But not Hobart, Adelaide, Darwin, or Brisbane, or Townsville, the city of Townsville. Yeah, it's wild when Perth is included. We're actually we might be having some fights in Perth. It's exciting, but we're going there because something very exciting has happened to the Oceania region. This thing here called the Blue Hole happened. So something's going to go very wrong there. So let's dig in, because like I said, I've been very excited to show everybody that something absolutely cursed has happened to Australia, more cursed than usual. And when I saw this had happened, I was both delighted and also cracking my guts up. So yeah, an otherworldly army pours out of the Blue Hole, along with some otherworldly heroes. Meanwhile, in the briefing room, Otherworld forces? That's the name we've given to the unidentified, seemingly otherworldly forces currently establishing a sphere of influence centered on Oceania. From the conditions surrounding their appearance, we are currently operating under the assumption that they emerged from the Blue Hole. The Blue Hole, that mysterious dimensional anomaly that appeared in the Pacific Ocean one day without so much as a hint of warning. I'm honestly a little sad Pacific Rim isn't in this game. Because that would be where everything would be coming from. The world's just deep enough in trouble that most people try to ignore the thing, but it's kind of freaky just how it just showed up one day. As noted, the Otherworld forces are deploying large formations across their new sphere of influence, and they've already come into conflict with local EFF units. Well, wait a minute, if we're so certain that these forces are otherworldly, does that mean... Yes, we believe it connects to, quite literally, another world. Could something like that even exist? A whole other plane of being with unique cultures and life forms considered impossible by the standards of known science. Places like that have appeared in legend and folklore since the dawn of human sapiens, but whoever thought we'd been invaded by one? That's the face for it, maybe. As Chief Mavie has noted, those otherworld forces possess a culture completely alien to us, and we do not fully understand them. Their weapons are powerful, while the technology or otherwise, which drives their weaponry, is fundamentally different from ours. The insane thing is that the basic perception of the robots with co-pilots is completely supported by the basic design, yes. In no other word to explain their technology for the moment, we are falling back on calling it magic. Literal magic, huh? On top of all this, we have also confirmed the presence of biological combat units within their ranks that can only be really described as monsters. Obviously this sort of discussion goes into a little, in the assumption you don't have Ryusei or Masaki, you know, Masaki with his magically activated robot. Magic and monsters. This would all be amazing if we weren't the ones having to risk becoming Monster Mash. We have enough trouble dealing with human conflicts, but now we have alien enemies and enemies from other worlds. Well, it makes for a party at least. In order to deal with all this, we believe our first goal must be reconnaissance. We need all the information we can get. So, what, is the Traeger going to take the plunge down the blue hole? The EFF has already sent several unmanned probes into it, but they were crushed within the hole before they managed to reach the other side. Mood. No way. Yes, which is why we're going to attempt contact with the otherworld forces deployed around Alice Springs and gather whatever intel we can. Another world. We're really going up against magic and monsters. I wonder what kind of place this otherworld is. Ooh, if it's all fantasy, handsome princes are mandatory. You never give it a rest, do you, Tamaki? You say that, Ikaruga, but you sure seem on edge too. I'm just excited. A confrontation between magic and science. This is going to be one for the history books. Yeah, you both certainly have your perspectives. But honestly, just thinking of having yet another enemy we have to fight is giving me a stomachache. You worry too much, Asagi. I wish I could take everything as easy as you and Tamaki. We don't know for a fact we're going to end up in a fight yet. What are you on about? They've already engaged us, haven't they? Well, they could just be confused, sent here by some kind of accident. So if we just talk things out, we could reach an understanding. True, this is what happened with Masaki. Come on, Azura, you really think the real world has happy endings like it does in manga? I believe it's important to think that way, at least. Uso. If we approach them assuming they're enemies, then they'll take an aggressive stance no matter what we do. You're right, we can't afford to let our preconceptions trap us. Those of us on the front will need to try to be as unbiased as possible. Okay then, if they've got some hot guys, leave the negotiating to me. Well, turning that around, I think Tamaki's trapped by a preconception that a good-looking guy can't be bad. That naivete could let the enemy get the upper hand. I mean, that's true, but if nothing else, we're already here, so I think we should see this through, no matter what comes. Visitors from the Blue Hole. I hope this doesn't turn out badly. Hello, New World! Narrator, it did in fact turn out badly. I mean, we're going to Australia. There's only one way you could make Australia worse. Now what's the problem, boys? You're not gonna beat us by cowering in place. Damn these otherworldly invaders! Our guns are barely putting a dent in them. We have to engage them in melee range. And here comes the charge. I saw that coming a mile away. Ugh, so this is a magic-based attack. It's no use. If we stay out here, we're just waiting for them to finish us off. It's about time we wrap up this little game. Ripping your machines to shreds would show our old lordlings or whoever that we mean business. Yeah, well, you know who else means business? We do. Reinforcements? What kind of circus parade are they sending out now? Attention local forces, I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors EFF Autonomous Corps. We'll be taking over this front. Please retreat immediately. Sorry about this, but they're all yours. So those are the otherworld forces. The otherworld forces. An army of knights in armor. Ooh, they're straight out of an RPG! Well, I can certainly believe they came from another world after seeing them in person. Alright then, let's go show these fairy tales the power of science firsthand! Cut it out, Ikaruga! Let's leave it to Captain Mitsuba to handle things for now. Unit Commander, come in. If you can understand this message, I hope you will respond. I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley with the Time Warriors EFF Autonomous Corps. We'd like to request a chance to speak. You want to parley? No thanks. I'm not interested in going through empty motions. You can understand their language? Is that the power of magic doing its thing? They get that we come in peace, but I don't think they care. Real winners take the initiative. In fact, I think I'll take it now. Come on, you lot. Let's light them up. So much for negotiation, looks like. These aren't ballistics or optical weapons. This really is magic, like in the briefing. Please stop. Give us a chance to talk things out. Stop the attack. Stop the attack. Does this mean fighting is the only option? Seriously, what a bunch of hand-wringing fools. Well, if you just want to stand there, you make for nice, easy targets. Captain, we don't have a choice. All units, engage. If they really want to fight, we can't back down. So, yeah. So, there's a little bit of a hint. The Tarantos have a unique resistance against attacks. So let's just check out our new enemies. The Tarantos. With their wonderful helmets. God damn. Now, generally speaking, decent armor. And their stats aren't, you know, in terms of a level 7 enemy, I'd say those stats aren't really that impressive. They've got unique abilities and ignore size, which is honestly probably the one that should give you the first little bit of concern. So they can punch up against medium units quite fine. They're a size 1 small, which means they're not that small. They'd like to step down from medium. And yeah, and they've got this active ability, Silhouette Knight. So let's go into the helpy thingy and see. Firstly, Night Runner. At level 1, you just get +2 accuracy and evasion. Fair enough. And Silhouette Knight. Now here's where the kicker is. Restores 10% of max EN at the start of own phase. At 50% energy or more, reduces attack damage taken from ranged weapons by 30%, and negates the effect of the direct attack EX action. That's kind of impressive in terms of like mooks. They don't have a huge amount of attacks, but these guys are actually a lot tankier than you would think from their size. So you've got to face these guys in melee. They don't mess around. They're particularly scary and expert. So let's start sending in the squad. We'll start. Fortunately, we've got quite a few units that you know, they do melee pretty well, so I wouldn't worry too much about them. But I'm gonna hesitate, you know, especially, you know, Gridman. Now, just want to make sure we don't move too far ahead, so everyone's supporting one another. Yeah, we got Gridman last episode. There we go. So let's get these guys coming up hot on us. You should have watched the VOD. Should have watched the VOD, B-Man. I actually uploaded the VOD immediately the day afterwards. Alright, let's see what these Taranto can do. There we go. You don't have to apologize, man. Oh, I like how meaty that is, but unfortunately we won't get to see the hilarity that is their mace attack. It wouldn't be a Super Robot Wars 30 stream without like opening with Tomaki's attack, really. What's J Decker? Oh, B-Man. You really should watch the VOD. I'll pause the stream, you can go do it. Rather fortunately, the charge attack is a melee attack, so none of that was diminished. Alright, who's next? Who's taking a swing? Up, yep, going for Gridman. Alright. I do so love this piece of music. Gonna get a hit? Nope, still not hitting. This is, we'll see how much it gets diminished. Good luck up behind 3 grids, man. Okay, still pretty oomphy. I'm used to expert mode where these guys basically took 100 use to kill and mass murdered all of my troops violently. It is still weird coming into like a non-expert run. You're a persistent lot, aren't you? I wasn't expecting any groups in this world to have this kind of nerve. Oh, she's coming in. But we've still got the upper hand. When you forfeited the initiative, you forfeited your lives. We let them take the initiative, now they've got a firm control of the battlefield. It's like we moved forwards. Like, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mitsuba. Just because they told you. Damn it, I think they've got some kind of innate resistance to our guns. Ooh, all this magic stuff is cheating. Then we can go in close instead. Be careful, they've got more maneuverability than their appearance would indicate. If only we had something drastic that could turn the tables. Well, too bad for you all. You people will be stepping stones on my path to greater... A magic barrage? Oh, hell. Oh, hell is right, by the way. It's about to get fucking sassy. Here I go. That's... I'm not through yet. Hey, not bad. That's some real speed you've got there. 2 unidentified machines sighted. They resemble the Otherworld Forces machines. Looks like Zaludek's armies are marching wherever it suits them in this world too. Is it really a good idea to just attack them like this though? Good point. We got sucked into that strange hole when we were investigating the High Priest Zagato. And the next thing we knew, we were here in a strange land. It's true that we're basically vagrants here, and we have no idea what tomorrow will bring in this unknown world. Oh, hold on a second, I got killed. Gotta kill a bot, gotta kill a bot. You're dead. Yeah. Bionet. Yeah, it's cool. It's true that we're basically vagrants here, and we have no idea what tomorrow will bring in this unknown world. Which is precisely why we need to carve a path of our own by doing good deeds. Good deeds? Yeah, sorry, that's the one robot we're not allowing. Sorry, man. You've got to be a super chat robot if you want to do it. When you do good deeds, like-minded doers of good gather around you as a matter of course, like how the Order of the Silver Phoenix came about. Whatever you say, Ernie, I don't care where I am. I'm with you all the way. Why am I not surprised? Not that I object, really. Thank you both, Addy, kid. So how about these guys fighting against the Ludek? It begins. Ernie? Beautiful. Huh? What an incredibly diverse group of robots, each easily the match of dozens, if not more, and all lined up right here in front of me, in person. It's truly a super robot army. It's what I've always dreamed of. I see it clearly now. It must have been fate that led us here to this world. What is that boy doing? Attention, Commander of the non-Zaludek forces. Are you hearing this? Yes, loud and clear. I'm an Esti Chevalier, Knight Commander of the Order of the Silver Phoenix from Evela. Yeah, every time they say that, I'm gonna my tongue's just gonna start slapping myself in the forehead. A place in what you would call another world. We've been transported to your world by some sort of accident. The group you're fighting now, the Kingdom of Zaludek, is an enemy to us. I propose that we unify our forces to get through this together. Being transported somewhere new should be an earth-shattering event, but he's handling it so calmly. What nerves he has! It's not his first run. I am the Commander Mitsuba Valley of the Time Warriors, Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. I accept your proposal, Knight Commander Anesti. Your assistance is welcome. Understood. I look forward to working with you. I've heard of snap judgments, but don't you think that one was a little rushed? Don't worry, they're definitely good guys. I'm sure of it. Good guys? Please tell me there's some kind of reasoning for that. Of course, I mean just look at them. There's no way people controlling robots that cool could possibly be bad guys. This is basically what would happen if you put me in. Yeah, sound logical, right? Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. You're the Knight Commander, so we abide by your decisions. Nice to meet you, everybody! Now then, all units work with the Order of the Silver Phoenix to engage the Otherworld forces. Ugh, the Order of the Silver Phoenix just loves sticking its nose where it doesn't belong. If I have to deal with you here, too, then fine. I use some payback anyway. Personally, I'd love to ask some questions, but I suppose that's not really an option. It's fine, we might learn something from confronting them anyway. Yeah, it's our only choice. I couldn't ask for a greater joy in life than joining forces with such incredible robots. The Meet Ernie mission is a little different and a lot funnier if you get the Magic Knights first. Yeah, the Magic Knights mission, conversely, is a lot funnier if you get Ernie first as well. So it's like, you know, it's a trade. Here I come, Zaludek. It doesn't matter where we are. My Ikaruga and I will fight the righteous robots. For the righteous robots. Alright. Hey, so let's check out, let's just firstly check out, our little friend over here, because, Knights and Magic is an interesting, it's an Isekai, firstly, but it's a good one. The anime is but read the manga. Or, if somehow you find a translation for it, the novel. But, the light novel. But no, the manga is really great. And this is Kid. And he's a level 2 Knight Runner, so his evasion and such is a bit better, and he gains morale when he attacks, and he's got support attack. And the mech, of course, is a Silhouette Knight as well, so he gets the energy regeneration, takes less damage from ranged stuff, things like that. But he also has Pilot Switch. Here's the other pilot, Addy. One controls the legs, the other controls the arms, and the cockpit is capable of rotating around so that they can do that. And so, Addy is the more defensive one. She is a support defender, and boosts morale when doing defensive actions. So yeah, this won't be the first unit we have, oh sorry, the last unit we get that can do this. So let's just run the I didn't even say its name. It's like the Zendog. Let's go get a bit of fight in. Let's do this, Addy. With Edgar and the others here, we've got some big shoes to fill. Well, others not here. Yeah, apparently Edgar's not in this game, I don't think. Which actually kind of upsets me a little, because I love his mech. His mech is basically what if shields, but also lots of shields. Protecting the Knight Commander is our job as his adjutants. Let's do our best to keep Ernie safe, kid. Just hold on, Princess Eleanor. I'll come to save you as soon as I can. Yeah, it's a pretty inoffensive Isekai, but there's a lot of really good sort of designs, ideas, concepts, and character moments in it. The anime sort of eschews a lot of that just to have robot fights. So if you want robot fights, just watch the anime for that. But if you want the good character stuff, that's definitely where you want to get the good stuff. Alright, now let's look at the Ikaruga. And as you can already see, our boy here, Ernesti, is already pretty fucking scary. And if we look into his pilot info, he breaks morale limit at like twice. He's a Night Runner at level 3, a computer genius, and the Order of the Silver Phoenix commander. So, and his mech has Twin Titan engines, Silhouette Knight, and high-speed evasion. So this is a protagonist vehicle. So let's take a look and see what this means. And against an enemy with lower skill, deal plus 10% damage and plus 15% final accuracy and evasion. So he's definitely cheating. But also, as the OSP commander, he gains plus 3 morale at the start of his own phase and receives plus 20% pilot points from destroying enemies. And yeah, obviously he gets, at level 3 he also does extra damage from that as well. So he's already doing a lot of extra damage over his morale limit. And then of course, he's got the Silhouette Knight thing, which obviously restores 10% of his maximum energy and things like that. Takes less damage from ranged weapons, etc, etc. But then on top of that, he's got the Twin Titan engine. Which is gives him an extra 20% of the his max EN as regeneration at the start of own phase, as well as plus 100 on top of that as well. And then at 130 morale, he just has a plus 40% chance of just like straight up evading an enemy attack, regardless. Like that's just a flat 40% before anything else. Yeah, you don't hit me. So he's wonderful. I'm just patting him right now. He's tiny. Like to describe Ernie, he's basically an adorable midget. Okay, vote 1 to 10 on watch. I'm gonna say 7. Watch for the fights, but read the manga. Anyway, actually, can I? No, not yet. But the Ikaruga is a fun little beast, so let's go. Let's pull out the sworded cannon and hit an enemy. My Ikaruga fighting alongside a righteous super robot regiment. Ah, this is the world I've always dreamed of. I could die right now. Except that I don't want to reincarnate in some other world, so I'll survive as long as I can instead. Let's do... Yeah, you do it once, you're like, if I die, am I gonna do it again? Let's do this Ikaruga. We have far more... Yeah, because, like, it's worth noting. Ernie ended up in another world via hit-and-run delivery. We have more robots to meet. Losing now isn't an option. Yeah, Ernie's not like... I think he was actually run down by a sedan. Like, it's kind of interesting because the story for Ernie is in his non-Isekai life. He was a computer programmer, and a pretty good one too. His job was usually cleaning up other people's messes. it's like, we've got to get this thing done real quick, and the last guy quit, and it's a mess, and he fucked up, and everything's bad. Oh, quick, hire that guy. He's really, really good. And so they'd send him in, and like, he basically in his head, he was like, yeah, I used to like imagine that I was, you know, in a mech, you know, like in a Gundam or something, shooting down my enemies as I, you know, took care of all the crappy code. And then he spent most of his money on plastic models, Playmo, and because he also really liked building it. So he was a big mecha otaku. And then one day, walking home with one model he was very excited to build, he was run down and killed, and reborn as a baby in a fantasy world. And by his parents' own statement, he was an incredibly quiet, very subdued baby. And he was like, until the day he saw a silhouette knight, which are the mecha. At which point he was like, wait, what? I have to learn how to. I want one. And so basically, his life's obsession became making his own. Sorry, I probably should have read that. I'm talking. He basically went hard in on learning how the mechs work, which is by magic, and like magic in the Knights and Magic setting works more like computer programming than it does like conventional magic, in that there's like these fundamental things, but you have to sort of use like magical code to get it to work. So a lot of it's channeled through like devices and things like that, which is why there are silhouette knights in the first place. And so yeah, he basically just goes through a lot of nonsense to basically ensure that he can get his own robot, and it does kind of destabilize the entire like world in it, you know, accidentally, because he kind of turbo boosts the technology of the setting. Because before it was just like, you know, standard humanoid things, but you'll notice like everyone's got extra arms on some of their stuff, or the Zenbolg has extra, you know, has horse legs and things like that. He basically started thinking outside the box and working with their materials. And it wasn't just like instantly, it's called Knights and Magic. And it basically just started goofing around with it until it, you know, until he got it to work. Yeah, he gave some of his memories of his previous life, I think mostly just to keep his programming skill and to keep his obsession with mecha. I think that's mostly what it serves as a vehicle as. There's sort of like there's sort of a touching moment when he gets to Ikaruga and he talks about how he never got to make the one personal model he always wanted to make. Yeah, Abby fawning over him being cute though is kind of funny in its own way, because Ernie is very clearly mechasexual, and so it gets to the point where people would rather, yeah. So this is the Zaludek Commander. So this guy's actually got slightly better stats, but Sidebuster. Damn, he didn't say the line. Masaki's got this fantastic line when fighting like Zaludek people, where he's like, "Oh, you're just like me, only you're a jerk." It's sort of funny because Addie's desire to hug Ernie is so funny, because they actually use it as a way to prevent Ernie from going off and testing extremely dangerous equipment by himself. Is basically they just attach Addie to him like a vice, and she's you know, bigger than him, so he can't move around. One of the nicest things about Ernie never really talks about going back, or never really spends much time thinking about that. His primary thing is, I think he's like happy in the world he's in because he gets to make robots. Actually, that's a missile launcher. We should really move you in for a beam saber, because then it's like melee. Got something to say about this, Jonah? Nah. Yeah. One of the things I really like in the manga, honestly, is the way the artist draws Ernie. And I think it's actually one of the very cleverest things I've ever seen. Because Ernie, when he's not doing anything related to him to robot, generally his eyes are drawn as just like little empty circles with a tiny little like smile. But whenever anything involving whenever anything involving his like mechs get involved, he's drawn much more defined, much sharper. His mouth is actually like, you know, like opens and things like that. But like, so it's kind of funny when like they sort of, there's this very just subtle thing that they do between not in robot Ernie and in robot Ernie. That just cracks me up. Anyway, B-Man was asking, hey, who is Jay Decker? This is Jay Decker. This is the Brave Police. Yeah, Masaki's like an old school Isekai protagonist in that he got taken by a summoning spell, and returns back to Earth to take part in like well, he returns back to Earth mostly just chasing after somebody else. Shoo. So yeah, B-Man, that's Jay Decker. He is a cop robot. And he's a hero. Alright. Let's see. Tamaki, keep going full speed. I'm gonna let you kill this commander. If you hit him. Narrator voice. Tamaki was arrested after the battle. Yeah, I quite like the Knights of Magic manga, and I believe it's actually, the manga has only really just gotten to the point where I think the anime ends. So it's like, hey, cool. Well, in this particular case, the B stands for Braves. And the A stands for AI. Just, you know, don't put the AI in it. Yeah. I was about to say Tamaki keeps growing, but I realized how inappropriate that is, so I'm just going to say it, that I wasn't going to say it. I suppose we can HEP this guy out. Can we use one of your weaker attacks, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, I think they just got to the end of the anime. Like, they're about to get to like where the end of the anime goes. Because there's like, because a lot of the manga is like about Ernie, like first establishing the Order of the Silver Phoenix, which is essentially, you know, the kingdom he's a part of are a part of a landmass that's sort of, I believe, separated by a fairly large mountain range. And the side that he's on has to deal with a lot of extremely large and dangerous monsters. Whereas like the other side of it, there's a lot of like smaller kingdom states that have essentially come about from the monsters being pushed out of their territory. So, we lost the upper hand once they showed up. Wait a minute! What's wrong, Gridman? Careful, we've got incoming! Kaiju! No way, they came out of nowhere! I detected a reading similar to Akane, so I came out here to see for myself, but might as well gauge the strength of Gridman and his companions while I'm here. What a mysterious man that is. Captain, the Kaiju army appears to be focused solely on us. Why would they show up now? Considering the Kaiju don't answer questions, our only choice is to engage them. Well, isn't this just a windfall? The demon beasts have got it in for that group. Of course, they're called demon beasts. Like, the giant monsters are called demon beasts in Knights of Magic, and it's a very suitable appellation for them. Looks like this world's got its own demon beasts. They're not quite like the ones in our worlds, though. Agreed, they look more like models of Kaiju from the Ultra series. Hold on a second. He knows what the Ultra series is. Ultra? Oh, don't mind me. We can fight them in Zulu deck both. That's a plot point. That you might have picked up on with Gridman. But anyway, a team up between my Ikaruga and the Super Robot Army. Ah, what a treat this is. Let's do this. I'm ready to combine burning blood with an iron giant to fight for justice. And he's really feeling it. Really feeling it. Yeah, yeah, I'll keep saying it. The manga spends a lot more time with the different characters and their motivations in the Order of the Silver Phoenix, which results in a lot of, oh my god. Alright, die. I guess you're just dead. Again, I did this on expert mode, and it took me forever to get through it. And I do this on hard, and it's just like, what? I suppose that's what happens when a unit that's like small goes up against a unit that's like extremely big. Yeah, you keep going, Ryusei. You keep going. Like, what? Wait, hold on, wait, what was your size again, man? What was your size? 1L. God, it feels like you're doing weight. You're you know, whatever. I guess. You want to keep punching above your weight. You do it. Can we? I want you to just kill that on your way through, Gridman. I'll probably be getting ignore size on Ernie, so that like he can just punch well above his weight as well. Sometimes 83% is just a guaranteed 17% miss. Alright, well... Can you do it, Uso? Can you take care of this problem for us? But yeah, melee is the best way to go when it goes with the Tarantos, or any Silhouette Knights in general. And it's a really cool mechanic that I actually really like. Honestly, seeing an Ultraman character in this game doesn't surprise me. I'm looking forward to December when the Ultraman DLC drops. That's gonna be wild, I think. I'll get those others a kill. Knights in armor using magic? This sounds like something out of a fairy tale. One way or another, though, this is reality. I've got to fight, or this will be a grim fairy tale. Yeah, Ernie gets more later. As typical of a protagonist unit, there'll be more to play with later. Yeah, like I think, in all honesty, Knights and Magic does go pretty quickly through Ernie's life to get him to the point where the Order of the Silver Phoenix is founded. Like, but you are right. It is just a thing. But I think that comes from the fact that it's already a light novel, so most people know what they're going to be getting into with it. So there's really less of a need for them to garner interest, because I think most people who are going to be reading it already sort of can tell what's going to be coming from the light novel. All right, well, I guess you want to die. I was kind of hoping you'd attack Ernie, but you know, it's cool. Well, 80%'s going wanting here. I don't mind though. I just appreciate Knights and Magic isn't like called that time I died and was reincarnated in a fantasy kingdom that fights monsters and I want to make my own robot. Like it's a funny thing about the Isekai market now is that there are so many of them. People literally spell out the entire plot of their title now. Whereas Knights of Magic was just like, nah, Knights of Magic. That's it, that's all you're getting. And then you're reading like, well, there's the magic, and the knights are, like, you know, extremely large. But it's important to note the knight silhouettes themselves actually, their cores are made in no small part from the hearts from Demon Beasts, and that's what makes Ikaruga so wild is that its heart Sorry, its drive, so to speak, its reactor core, let's call it, is made from two extremely large Titan-class monsters that he kills during his adventures. You know, a fair distance apart, but like it's just they're like it's so funny. Like everyone's making isekais these days. Yeah, Ikaruga is basically made out of 2 raid boss monster hearts. Yeah, it's pretty great. Like as everyone points out, it is a ridiculous machine, and literally nobody else could pilot it except Ernie, because he's essentially set it up with like the fantasy equivalent of a keyboard in it. Like, hopefully they'll do a pan in of the cockpit at some point, and you'll sort of see what I mean. It's ridiculous. So they like, it's just, you know, the only thing that could come from a guy that can multitask quite like him. Okay. Yeah, and Kurhild is a character who has a lot of history with the Knights of the Silver Phoenix. She, when the Knights of the Silver Phoenix are working on their first sort of weird prototypes for Knight silhouettes that use a lot of Oni's ideas, having heard that it was happening, she and a group of mercenary, let's call them mercenary bandits that she leads, steal the mechs and take them to a kingdom that ends up like adapting the technology so that they can like start invading the other kingdoms in the not monster threatened fantasy land. And her entire motivation is she was from a noble family who stood against a power play, and her entire family was crushed and you know, paid the price for fighting, and all of her loved ones were killed. And so she believes that the only way to get things done in this world is to essentially, you know, essentially just do dirty work until you've got the power, and then when you've got the power, you go, yeah. Her assassin mech is really cool. It's kind of similar to how, like, it's a real shame that Edgar's not in, because Edgar's mech is really cool, because it's kind of like the reverse, because like they use the multi-arms thing quite efficiently in that, like, so she's got like all these extra like knives and everything else that she sort of pulls out, and little daggers and everything, whereas Edgar's mech is like segmented shields on arms, so he can like basically has a big shield that he can then disconnect into smaller shields to fight off. So I felt it's a pretty nice machine, if we're going to be honest. It's got some good speed on it, and the charge attack is kind of nice. Let's get somebody else to soften this up, I think. Oh no, that guy right there, I'll just kill... I kind of want to kill Kurhild with him, though. So... do I have it up yet? Okay, cool. Sorted cannon is ready. Anybody I can actually shoot here? Can't feel like that's kill stealing though. That's weird. I haven't actually looked at how the income works. Yeah, I'll give... I suppose there's still those guys over there we gotta kill, so don't worry about it. Looks like one of them is sitting on a pilot seat while the other is on a bicycle. Yeah, they're both in the same cockpit. One of them is piloting the legs while the other one pilots the arms. They're brother and sister. I think they're even, like, twins, actually. And, yeah. Why? I don't know why. Because Knights and Magic is silly, that's why. I understand it's incredibly unsafe, but you know, whatever. They actually have probably got magic in it so that you don't get thrown around inside the cockpit. It's so funny to say, but they do actually, like, magic performs a lot of interesting functions to protect the pilots. That's why the machines are a lot more agile than they look as well, because movement magic is involved, and they've got, like, special materials of, like, bonded crystal and, like pseudo muscle stretched around in it so that it can move. They go into it in the manga in pretty deep dive detail, like I said, so it's very worth reading the manga. But the major reason is because the pilot seats are rotatable, so one of them can shift from being the pilot to the legs and back again. And the original Zen Dog was a mess. Like a lot of the original Zen Dog was definitely a difficult to pilot machine, so that's why. That's basically your explanation. Oh yeah, there's just a bunch of dwarves in the manga. They never really talk about it. There are elves as well, but the elves are kind of weird. They're kind of they're almost like tree people. They basically, as they get older, they basically get more lethargic. But because they're part living creatures, but they've also naturally grow crystals as they get older in their skin, and the crystals allow them to make the crystals basically allow them to take the hearts of the beasts and mold them into the cores by running magic through the crystals, so they kind of shape it like you would pottery with their hands. Yeah, no, it just there's no fantasy racism in this, in the Knights of Magic setting, which is kind of nice too. It's like when people say it's it manages to avoid a lot of the worst stuff. It's yeah, no, that's pretty much it. It manages to not be huge asshole about everything. Kill it, Jonah. Honestly, I'm not even entirely convinced that they're actually dwarves and they're just their family just happens to be short and stocky people. It's kind of weird. But yeah, so the elves are we can make the reactors, but we're also we're not really that big on violence. We're kind of crap at it. So the kingdom Ernie is born into. Basically, they protect the elves so that they don't get wiped out, and also supply them food and everything. And in return, they help make the reactor cores for the Night Silhouettes, because the Night Silhouettes are the kingdom Ernie's from are actually really good monster fighters. So you sort of think of it like Monster Hunter, only they get to use mechs. And so when the Order of the Silver Phoenix gets involved in one of their one of the neighboring kingdoms, who is related to the king through a member of their family marrying into the other family, the Order of the Silver Phoenix, Order of Silver Phoenix goes in pretending to be a merchant company to get across the border, unaffiliated to the kingdom to help protect the royal family and things like that. And so, one thing that the invading kingdoms, Zadulek or whatever they call themselves here, learn is that these guys are kind of fucking crazy. And they consider the Ikaruga a demon. That's their general response is, this thing is literally a demon, what the hell? And because none of them realize inside is this tiny little boy going, I love giant robots so much. Like I said, the manga is the better version, but apparently the fights in the anime are really good as well. But, I like the manga. Can you imagine seeing that coming for you? Being in your little Night Silhouette and you look up and this multi-story robot is descending upon you and you're just is that a castle falling at me? Alright. It's time. Demon from Evela. I never said that right. All I have to do is take you out and everybody will be lining up with praise and fat purses. Yeah, she's kind of one note in a lot of regards. Even in the manga, her primary motivation just keeps her going on it. She's always monologuing to herself about it. Surely a classic among classic villain lines, perfect for someone my Ikaruga is fighting. Oh, knock it off with the goofing around. I'll shove that half fun and games attitude down your throat. I'm not goofing around in the least, and I'll have you know I'm not half. I'm all fun and games. Say I love already. You little... Here, allow me to provide a demonstration of what my Ikaruga is capable of when I give it my all. Yes. From a Via? That'll do. From a Via, I'll like... Anyway, he did an Obari pose. Ernie is a good boy. I wanted Ernie as quickly as I possibly could. Because this was the other series when I heard it was going to be in it, I was really excited. I was like, oh hell yes. And we got some crystal tissue, which is what they use to, that's essentially what is used for the, you know, to make the muscles on the machine. These guys are nothing like the last group we fought. If they've joined with the Order of the Silver Phoenix, that spells trouble for us. I'd better get out and report this. Bye. That Night Runner there. That's the one who stole the Trandorcus. We just lost another chance to get revenge for Edgar. Let it go, you two. Right now, our priority is our own safety. Yeah. Alright. Let's go slap some goofy-looking monsters. Oh, it's not a melee attack. It's actually a ranged attack. Oh, whatever. Yeah, the variation is actually really wild. So if you haven't gotten Gridman at this point, another group of enemies will show up depending on who you've got. Yeah, and I assume if you've got the Magic Knight's Ray Earth characters who are also in this, they're the other Blue Hole mission that we won't be doing straight away because we're gonna go get some more Braves first. Yeah, the developers themselves basically said, the producer himself said that writing for this game, and all the variations of the things that can happen depending on your choices and everything like that, is just wild. Like, it just gave him a headache. And that's why the localizer, like I think I've said it every single stream, but the localizers deserve, like, all the credit in the world for managing what was probably an absolutely insane mess of stuff. Masaki's just looking at like Ernesti and being like, so he's kind of like me, but he's also kind of like Ryusei. Yeah, it's kind of like. Yeah, the Ray Earth enemies probably appear. I figured as much, because there's a few stages where they just kind of appear, like, and they're not even like with like any of their named characters. They just kind of show up. Yeah, Captain Earth and Darling and the Franks haven't been in a Super Robot Wars yet, which I always find really interesting, because maybe it might be a rights thing, or it might just be it's not the right time, or whatever. I'd be interested to see if they eventually do add those. Although I imagine Darling and the Franks will probably make a lot of people uncomfortable. I mean, you got a beam coating on you, buddy, but I reckon I could probably still do a fair bit of damage to you. Remember, this fella's resistant to beams because he's resistant to the grido beam. Outlaw Star would be honestly a good selection, and like I've already said, we've had Cowboy Bebop. So they're not entirely opposed to just having a series that only has, like, a ship in it, not, like, a Beck. So, yeah, like, there's absolutely nothing stopping them from putting Outlaw Star in a game at this point. I mean, the more I watch you play, the more I want to get this game. It's a really good game that will give you hours upon hours of entertainment. Like, we've done 10 missions and I've streamed for probably about 10.5 hours. Yeah, Gurren Lagann is like I keep saying. Once I get my money, like I'm sort of working on making sure my personal money accounts are working out for some stuff I'm doing. But once that's all sorted out, I will probably get myself a capture card, and I will, you know, stream more Super Robot Wars games because I am a huge fan of the last 3 English translated Super Robot Wars that came out on the Southeast Asian market, which is V, X, and T. Moon Dwellers came out, but that's like an OG game, and that would start you all in the middle of it, and honestly, the translation kind of sucks. So, they didn't have the same good people working on that as they had on VXT and now 30. Bless them. I would honestly love it if, like, they went back and just, like, redid it. I would love it if, like, when they finish off the series, if they have some way to just, like, bring the whole series together and just make a mega game about it. Yeah, Moon Dwellers is like knee deep in the story, so I don't like. I wouldn't start us there. Man, you are far away, aren't you? That's fine. We'll get everyone over here. Yeah, I can only imagine it like a Warhammer 40,000 tech priest encountering the Braves and being like, "Oh, that's big heresy." Yeah, that did no damage. That tickled it. Super Robot Wars definitely needs Pacific Rim in it. Like, I am 100% in agreement of that. And I'm not just saying that because I would, you know, I would turn into a quivering, screaming child the minute Striker Eureka got to do literally anything. You know. I wonder, did these kaiju follow us here? Focus, Yuta. Now is not the time for distracting thoughts. Shoes with zippers? Yuta, please. I do feel anxiety deep down. New visitors and attacking kaiju. Is there some connection between them? Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people would be like Transformers. But yeah, Pacific Rim, I think everyone can agree, like having a Pacific Rim thing where like all the characters sort of, you know, you get to see them. And it would also mean that there's a good chance that like all the other ones that got destroyed wouldn't get destroyed, so we'd get to keep the cool Chinese and the cool Russian ones as well. It's like there's so much that could happen in a Super Robot Wars game. I will say this though. There is a manga about Mazinger Z, which is basically about the idea of like a superpower Mazinger that refuses to allow any other Mazingers to be stronger in it and perpetually ends the world in different realities. Finally only meeting its match because other robots inspired from like Mazinger Z and other things like that are basically summoned into the world to fight it as like silhouettes. So you know they don't explicitly name them, but they sort of appear. And so you've got like Getter Robo and Gundam and Evangelion and all that stuff. And then one of the last ones is is Gypsy Danger. It's a very clearly Gypsy Danger from Pacific Rim, just like smashing in. And I'm just like, I really, really, really just want that. And the Pacific Rim theme song as well is such a good track for a robot attack sequence in a Super Robot Wars game as well. Like, it's just it's so beautiful. Anyway, I don't think you've gotten actually to kill anyone today, Blue. So why don't you go Katana this guy? It's not a secret stream. If you check my stream channel during the week, I changed the title of my stream to say if I'm planning on streaming. And I usually do Saturday as a maybe, but if I'm not going to be doing it on the day, I will change it. So you can check it and you'll usually say, oh, okay, he's not actually streaming today because something came up. How small can the robots get? Oh, okay. Well, one of the series that's been in the Super Robot Wars game is Tekkaman Blade, where essentially it is just like slightly larger than human-sized power armor. So it can get very small. There have actually been units that are essentially just a human person beating the hell out of something. If you were wondering, they get small. Also, Tekkaman Blade is like, oh my god. That's like, hey, how do you like your suffering? Tamaki or Masaki? Tamaki or Masaki? Can I Cosmo Nova? We don't Cosmo Nova nearly enough. And yes, Master Asia, generally speaking, only does his thing in cutscenes for some reason. But there was a one character from one series who was just a woman riding a motorcycle. and she does some attacks. So a woman on a motorcycle has counted in as a unit in a Super Robot Wars game. So they can get very small. And they can get very big too. Like, we're talking like battle station sized stuff. Yeah, Symphogear is a series I've seen a lot of people be like, yeah, I'd love that too. You know? So I got some more intuition up. That's always good to see. And Gridman, just dotting away. Something wrong, Gridman? You said shoes with the zippers earlier. It's fucking me up. It feels like someone's watching us. You deserve credit for that, Gridman. With these new visitors gracing us, I can expect plenty of entertainment in the near future. The otherworld forces have retreated, and all Kaiju have been destroyed. Order of the Silver Phoenix, I thank you for your cooperation. No, thank you. You helped us a great deal. And getting to fight alongside your group is a long-held dream of mine. Oh, is that right? I'm honored. I'd like to invite you on board to go over the situation together, if that's acceptable to you. Absolutely. It would be my honor to accept your invitation. Kid, Addy, you're both fine with this, right? Yeah, no objections here. Your read was spot on. They don't seem bad at all. Though we better go fill in the Chief and Batson. They're still waiting where we left them. This is technically my second otherworld. I have a feeling this place will make my heart stir just like Fromivila has. I still can't do it. Ah, look at these robots all neatly lined up in the hangar. This is what dreams are made of. Oh, what fortune, what incredible luck. It's like I'm in heaven. Ooh, I'm quivering. The hype, it's so much. He would literally be like at the foot of like these different robots, like, and then like running with his arms out from robot to robot, and just like tears in his eyes. He's like, it's. I think Ernie's not on this. Sorry, I think Ernie's not on either world right now. Our encounter with the Rune Gods is pretty impressive, but I think this one takes the cake. He really likes robots, doesn't he? He's like a little kid. Say, I've seen that before. Ryu says around the corner being like, hey! May I speak with you, please? Oh, of course, once again, greetings. My name is Desti Chevalier. I serve as the Knight Commander of the Kingdom of Framivila's Order of the Silver Phoenix. I'm Arkad Alta, Vice Commander of the Order. People call me Kid. And I'm Adeltrud Alta, Kid's younger twin sister. Please, call me Addy. I'm David Hepkin. He's supposed to be a dwarf, but he's like, my name's David. How's it going? The Order's Knightsmith Commander. You see, this guy's got a bit more of a name, so my name's Dave. How's it going? He's turned up in how do we know this just isn't an Australian, actually? How do we know this isn't just an Australian named Dave who turned up? Put on a pair of goggles, oh yeah, I'm Dave. I'm Dave. That's in Timonen. I work for David in the Knightsmiths. If I understand this right, your kingdom of Fromivila is enemies with the kingdom of Zaludek? Technically speaking, Fromivila is an ally to Kushpercha, which Zaludek invaded. That's how the Silver Phoenix Knights came to investigate Zaludek's activities. We were looking at an odd phenomenon, believed to be the work of Zaludek and its allies, when we got whisked here. What kind of odd phenomenon? Believe it to be a gate connecting our world and this one. That must be the other world side entrance to the blue hole. None of this would have happened if Ernie hadn't suggested we investigate that weird hole. We're his vice commanders, you know. It's our Knight Commander. If our Knight Commander goes somewhere, it's our job to follow him. Our place is by Ernie's side. That doesn't change no matter what world we're in. Thank you, Addy. It's fine, as long as I get to see your smile, all my troubles just melt away. They're just like, oh my god, there's two of them. Believe me, you get used to this. Their reaction's completely reasonable for first-timers. I must say, you all seem rather young. Only special. He's a pro at magic, he's really smart, and he even designs silhouette knights. Goodness, a real wonderkind, huh? Not really, I'm just a fan of robots. I mean silhouette knights. In truth, I used to be just another programmer. Then I died in an accident, was reincarnated in Framivula, in another world. The magical hole is actually located, off in the distance. I'm actually really curious. I might actually look up that location. I was a real mecha geek before I put my old programming skills to use and designed improved silhouette knights. I even built a personal silhouette knight for myself called the Ikaruga. I never told Addy or Kid about my past life because frankly it was irrelevant. I see no reason to bring it up now either. That said, you seem curious about the Time Warriors robots, Ernesti. Oh, absolutely. This world is like a dream world to me. It's my second otherworld. In this one, the Iron Giants that captured my heart are real. Robots are real. And my Ikaruga gets to fly alongside them. Oh, I'm just giddy with anticipation. Ernie? Nope, he's gone. His soul left his body and he's gone to the robots here. At any rate, I want to thank you for your assistance. About that, actually, I'd like to propose that we continue working with you moving forward. Well, that's a very generous offer, but you should be aware that our mandate requires us to fight many other enemies beyond the forces from your world. That's not a problem. We'll assist you in those battles as well. Whoa, slow down, Ernie. Don't you think that's going overboard? It's as I said before, if we want to carve a path for ourselves, good deeds are the way to do it. Doing that is how we've come to know of the Time Warriors in the first place. That's true. If we hadn't chosen to fight Zeludek when we did, we never would have met them at all. Yes, and now I'm certain that continuing on this path is the correct choice. And more to the point, yes? Iron Giants burning with the fires of justice as they do battle against evil forces from another world? I want to be a part of their battle. And it all comes back to that. Seriously, I think it's fine. These people seem decent enough. True, and it's not like we have anywhere else to go. Then it's settled. Thank you for having us, Captain Mitsuma. Thank you for joining us, Ernesti. Please, my friends call me Ernie, and I think this will be the start of a beautiful friendship. Since you will be collaborators rather than official members, you will have discretion in choosing whether or not to take part in an operation. Thank you for your consideration, but I fully intend to assist you as much as I can. In that case, I think your silhouette knights will need some overhauls. One of the operational theaters of the Time Warriors is in outer space. Outer space? What's that? So, fun fact about the setting for Knights and Magic, they don't have outer space. The further you go up, the thicker magical energy gets. So in essence, their entire planet is just sitting in a giant dollop of magic. So it's kind of, and so the higher up you go, the thicker it gets, the more it screws with your reactor, and of course, obviously, the more the oxygen thins out. So, yeah, that's something that was sort of learned. Oh goodness, yes, Silhouette Knight's in space! See, he knows about space because he had space in his homeworld. They're like, what? That's, Chief Batson, I want you to touch base with the ship's mechanic and start overhauling the Ikaruga and the Zendog. What's up, mechanic crew? And seriously, what's this outer space stuff? No, I'll explain later. No, scratch that. I don't think any amount of time would be adequate for an explanation. Just study the robots on this ship, learn their frames and drive systems, and start incorporating what you learn into the Silhouette Knights. Maybe someday we could make the Ikaruga capable of unassisted interstellar travel. No, wait, first it would need a dimension jumping function for ease of travel between this world and the Framivula. But before we can get to that, we need to upgrade the Ikaruga more so it can carry its own weight in this super robot army. And improving its performance also requires personal growth on the part of its pilot, namely me. I'll do it. I'll perfect the Ikaruga, a robot crafted by me for me. He's just great. He just keeps going. Everyone else is just left in his wake. Voltron would be a nightmare to get into Super Robot Wars, but Go Lion has been in Super Robot Wars before. But only in a handheld. So, just try and roll with it. This is a regular thing for him. Yeah, and we have no idea what he's rambling on about when he gets like that. Yes, I see. He's adapting shockingly well, considering he's just been sent to an entirely new world. Oh, I have my own worries, but those pale in comparison to the joy of getting to strengthen my partner. Zeludek, High Priest Zagato, and more enemies of peace that I have yet to encounter. My Ikaruga and the Super Robot Army will trance you all. But yeah, Go Lion was in Double, and yeah, he's, like, Go Lion is basically what Voltron was originally made from. So yeah, Masaki did some killing, so it's good. And we'll definitely be giving that crystal tissue to Ernie. We love Ernie. He really, like, I think they would just break the Sparkle Sounds budget. Yep, so another, what's happened is the Magic Knight's Ray Earth mission has changed. a little bit because we did the Knights and Magic one first. So we aren't going to do that one next though, because like I said, I want to go get. There's another one. Yeah, Grid. You were here, right? You saw the over here. Is that like what is that location? Like, because my brain is telling me. Like, I'm just, hold on a second, I'm just, yeah, Grid, we're dead. Like, the 1 year war in Gundam happened, they blew us up. Let me just, I'm just gonna, hold on a second, I'm just gonna jump into my Google machine here. Because I'm actually kind of curious as to where that location is. So it's, here we go, I'm trying to match it up with what I see. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's a little bit north of New Caledonia. Yeah. Oop, I left Discord on. Better turn that off. Yeah, so it's a little north of, Sorry, someone's just telling me apparently they've delayed Final Fantasy 14 by about a week or so. Okay. Also, this mission opened up here. I'm just going to send some people out to collect some things. So Addy and J Decker left on a patrol mission. Yeah. So basically, in the Universal Century, where or whatever they call it, basically when Gion first started attacking Earth, they decided to try and crash, essentially crash a space satellite into the Jaburo base, which is in what, Argentina or something. It's basically in South America, and they used nukes to deflect its path, I think, and that caused it to go off course and basically smash here instead. And that's why there's like a big crater, because that's what a space colony landing on Earth would look like. Not the last one that would get dropped on. It's Vanuatu. Okay. Yeah, the map I looked at wasn't very descriptive. It just sort of had like a few things. Because like a part of me was like, I wonder if that's like how close that is to Mururoa Atoll, which is where the French conducted nuclear tests, which would have made an extremely good out as an explanation for why there's a dimensional hole in there. But it's not that. It's not near there. So let's go to the AOS. How are we doing for upgrades? Because we're still going through the lab. Yep. So now we get more money from blowing up stuff. Man, that is louder than literally everything else. And then we'll go to upgrades and Ikaruga. And then we'll just get the Zen a little bit up, because we might feel that we might not. And then we want to go to skill programs, because we want Ernie to have... We want him to have hit and run, firstly, because hit and run will mean that he can use his sword thing and still move forwards. And then we want to get him... We want to get him save E. Because he uses energy, primarily. And then we'll want to get him... I don't think we've actually acquired it yet, so we can't use it. Yeah, there's no ignore size here yet. We haven't earned it in the game yet, so we can't actually, like, use it. Which is a shame. Nice. And... we're all children here. Yeah, it should do for now. So let's go into the parts now, and we'll give the Ikaruga the crystal tissue, because that'll up his mobility. He was already extremely hard to hit, now they will never hit him. What's his air? Increases mobility based on air adaptation. Mobility increases capped at 30. I mean, if we really want to make him untouchable, we can give him the Sky Charm as well. He's only an A in air, but yeah, I think they're definitely gonna struggle. Although, yeah, the mobility goes up. If we remove it, the mobility goes down. So it might be overkill having both of those in there. But one thing I've sort of noticed is we have an item we got from doing the SRX thing, and we haven't actually equipped it to anybody. But there isn't really anyone I want to put it on yet, so we'll definitely have someone we can put it on next. So let's just save the game. Alright, and let's go to our mission list. Now, we've got... Where are they? It's funny how that only just turned up. I'm gonna hold off on getting Combat Levy just yet, because I wanna. There's a few missions I definitely want to do, and this is the first one. So I'm just wondering. I suppose this will be a quick one. Yeah, let's just do this. Soldiers Rising. A shadow descends upon Combat Levy's home at the Nambara connection. Does it give us? Yeah, it gives us a full 10. So let's, Any extra missions around? Yes, there are. Okay. Just grab something there. Gridman and J Decker got themselves a little more score experience and stuff. And then we'll just go back to here. Because I do like Combat Levy. Now, of course, when you say Izu, the first thing you think of is the Jewels of the Sea, Squid Shiakara. No, come on, say the Nambara connection, Combat Levy, right? You get me, don't you, Uso? Your heart's racing at the thought too. Combat Levy, the heroes who saved our beloved Earth from the Campbellians. Really wanted me to look up what Campbellians were for a second there. I've wanted to get the chance to tour the Nambara connection since I was in school. So yeah, the Campbellian War has happened entirely off screen. And ended with them trying to drop a bomb into Earth's core to kill us. And the Combat Levy people saved the day, and then there was a sort of a revolution on Campbellian that made them basically say, hey, we don't want to do a war anymore, let's do diplomacy. Like, they overthrew their warmongering rulers. So, yeah, thumbs up. Now we're finally getting the chance. I'm glad to hear that. You're so calm about this. You know, the V in Combat Levy means victory. Just like your victory, Uso. Is that right? Huh. I'm more fond of the Combat Levy's other nickname, Armaments Are Us. It's loaded to the brim with weapons, every one of which is a powerful yet brilliantly unique idea. It's a 5-machine combiner was utterly inconceivable before its inception. It's the ultimate heavy super robot. Super robot. The ultimate super robot? Well, now you're just getting me excited. Ernie just, kicked the door in. I know, right, Ernie? I never dreamed I'd share this passion with a visitor from another world like you. Passion, you're absolutely right. Passion is what has to come first with robots. Performance matters too, absolutely, but passion, dreams, that's what's important. Be still my heart. Oh, Ernie's gone off on his own little world again. Not exactly a surprise. This whole world's like Ernie's biggest dream come true. Combat Levy, huh? I don't know, you say we get to see it like that. Should mean something, but... Yuta, Utsumi, aren't you happy to be able to see Combat Levy? I mean, it's not that just... right? You two certainly manage disinterest at odd times, given how much you're like Izuru the rest of the time. Asagi's right, it's the Combat Levy. One Yuta's worked up at least. You bet, I mean, Combat Levy's the definition of a hero in my book. Well, if we're talking about robot heroes, then we need to talk about Mazinger Z, the one Koji Kabuto piloted, remember? I mean, I know about Koji Kabuto, but, I mean, I was a baby when he was saving the world, so still just a baby back during the Hell Uprising. Ugh, somebody get my old lady cane. Combat Levy. Hope they'll agree to come with us. Yeah, the first officer, Reynold, was saying the commander of the Nambara Connections is this pretty stubborn old guy. He's not just a pretty stubborn old guy, he's a pretty stubborn alcoholic old guy. Is he really? Apparently the Federation's been trying to get their help for a while, but they've always refused. Captain Mitsuba, I hope you have a plan. Meanwhile, on the bridge... Do you have a plan, Commander Mitsuba? At the moment, no. Doesn't seem like you're intending on using Commodore Fikes to lean on them. You're right about that. I suspect they're trying to force their hand using our theoretical authority would only serve to drive them away. At least, given what I know of Dr. Yotsuya, that seems to be that seems like how it'd go. Yes, I agree. That's just the kind of person he is. Captain Bright, have you met the Doctor? Yes, not long after Char's rebellion. Dr. Yotsuya also contributes heavily to ecological conservation on top of his work on Khan Battler. He shared his, he probably just grows a lot of like wheat, barley, you know. He basically goes in hard on alcohol, like production. He shared that. I'm surprised Combat LaVie doesn't run on like ethanol, to be honest. Then again, he'd probably drink all of it. He shares that perspective on Char's goals and his views on the good and bad of it. Of course, he strongly opposed the Axis drop as a means to that end. Is that right? He hardly has any love for me as a representative of the cowardly Federation, so I'd best leave our negotiations to you. Understood. I think I'll take the direct approach. Simply meet with him and share my thoughts. If that doesn't work, we'll move on? No. I'll keep trying. Considering the challenge is still awaiting us, we can't afford to give up easily. More to the point, I think it would be dangerous to leave Combat LaVie in its current status quo. Agreed. What is it, Leon? There are some squadrons of mech units deployed around the Nambara connection. They appear to be Neo-Geon, ma'am. What? Well, that's exactly what I was afraid of. Attention all hands, the Time Warriors will be heading for the Nambara connection at maximum combat speed. Soldiers rising. Yeah, maximum combat speed. That's like the speed where like firing the missiles doesn't make your ship crash like straight into the ocean. We've surrounded them, sir. So, what will it be, Nambara connection? The theme is magnets. Meanwhile, in the control room, Gramps, what does Neo-Geon want with us? They're kindly requesting that the Nambara connection collaborate with Zeon. Fucking head dead. This is a man who's like had a wrench fall on him during maintenance one too many times. What the heck? They want us to collaborate. Wide boy. They want us to collaborate. Tiny boy. In other words, they want us to surrender Combat LaVie to them. Never. Combat LaVie was created. I keep accidentally clicking on Campbellian for some reason. Was created to protect the world from the Campbellian menace. We can't let it be used for war. Neo-Geon mobile suits are now surrounding us. These remnants of Char's rebellion are everywhere, even Japan. They're not going to stay here for long. Wait, Huma, don't engage them. Oh, come on. I'm not going to let them push us around without fighting back. Commander! Finally. Listen up, you Zeon punks. Nobody, and I mean nobody, pushes Huma Ai around. We need all of Combat LaVie's components. Where are the limbs and the torso? Shut your trap. I can take all of you on by myself. Heh, this fool wants to fight us. Hold up, Huma. Back off, Juzo. I'll never bow to them. We've risked our lives to protect the Earth, and these morons just want to play war? I'll never forgive them. Damn straight. Huh? We're all on the same page, Huma. Precisely. We'd never hand over... Is it belt buckle? It's a little belt buckle. We'll never hand over Combatler to the likes of them. Guys, I thought you wanted to stop me. Come on, man. You know it's better than that. We are a team. Your feelings are our feelings, Huma. Guys. Battle Team's brainwaves are now in sync. I couldn't stop them if I tried. Well then, Huma, Juzo, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke, show them what you're made of. Roger that, Gramps. Let's do this, guys. Look! You guys ready for some old school animation? Behold, this ain't just any kind of anime. This is mid-1970s giant robots power. Take a long hard look, Neo-Geon. This is what you came for. Combat LaVie. This is your lucky day, because you're going to see what it can do firsthand. Commander! Steady there, soldier. We'll just have to move on to Plan B. Crush the cockpit, then combat will be right for the taking. Oh, this is great. They think they have a shot. I think we'll just have to teach them a bit of a lesson. Hyoma! I know, Chizuru. We're not like them. Kosuke, send us the data on their mobile suits' cockpits. Roger that, Hyoma. Juzo, can you try avoiding their cockpits with our missiles? Hey, who do you think you're talking to? I'm the world's top marksman. You'll regret messing with us. Oh, please, as if we'd ever lose to a bunch of bullies who don't understand the meaning of peace. Bring it on, Neo Gion. We're gonna kick your sorry butts all the way back to space. Yeah. Let's take a look at this unit. So, Combat Levy is it's a tradition of super robot genre, in that the main pilot is he's the guy that does all the fighting, but then he's got all the other combiner pilots in there as a spirit pool. So what you get is something that sort of starts out, about the same as everybody else, but then just starts to ball out of control fairly significantly. And so, obviously, Hyoma comes with potential like any good super robot pilot at level 6, which isn't too bad. And aside from that, there's not too much special aside from it being a tough son of a gun. Don't underestimate that. The combattler can take a fucking beating. And of course, Defiance means against an enemy with the highest skill, he does more. Yeah, so basically this is the reverse of the programmer skill, in that if an enemy with higher skill attacks Combat Levy actually performs better. So let's just head in and give these boys something to think about. These are all the attacks, and there's another attack that can be unlocked if we get 30 kills with Combat Levy, and in addition to this, also upgrade it to like the 50% point. So let's start with a yo-yo fight, and because everyone's going to be attacking us, I'm just gonna... Yeah, this is the spirit pool. So, Hyoma's interesting, because he doesn't actually start with any, like, major influencing things, but he does have spirit. And spirit basically just buffs his morale. So if you want to start doing bigger attacks, Hyoma can actually pop them off a lot sooner. And then we've got focus, obviously. Daisuke has all, like, the beefy protection and healing things. Obviously, Juzo has a lot of, like, the technical stuff. And Chizuru is, like, the supporter. And Kosuke is the technical supporter, if that makes sense. So let's go focus, and then let's just start showing off some goddamn super robot attacks. Juzo, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke, are you alright? Ready when you are, Hyoma. We've kept training every dang day, even after we beat the Campbellians. We won't be beaten by the likes of Gion or anybody. Hyoma, they want to overwhelm us with their numbers. You have to make good use of Combattler's arsenal. Even though the war with the Campbellians is over, there's still disputes. That's why we have to fight too, until the day we can finally reclaim our peace! And I love, like, the pre-fight animations for Combat Levy, because it just looks like the angriest grandpa robot going, "You done it now, you little shits!" And yes, like giant, like, spiked yo-yos on electromagnetic energy. Don't worry about it. Ah, yes, attack him with an axe. And that number's only going to get smaller as his morale goes up and his health goes down. Alright, everybody, keep coming in. Everyone gather around. I've got yo-yos and lances and everything for everybody. Yep, come on. Just love that walk. Oh, you've done it now, you little shit. I'm gonna give you a spike yo-yo straight up the prophylactic. Technically, since like Mazinger Z is in like the updated Infinity forms, I think Combat Levi's like is technically the oldest robot on the field. Twin Lancer time. I've like pretty much in every game it appears, I enjoy the Twin Lancer. So he looks even grumpier there, I love it. He's starting to get mad now. Combat Levi starting to get very mad now. Other robots starting to get very dead now. Yep, still not enough. Let's keep going. I mean, if he crits me, I die and I have to start this mission again, but that's okay. I know the button for skipping everything. Combat Levi is a wonderful robot. Yeah, just a flamethrower, don't worry about it. What's that got to do with electromagnets? I don't care. Damn it, if only Captain Shah were here. Looks like Neo Geon's still messing around here on Earth, huh? I heard that after Char's rebellion, their remnants either regrouped into the sleeves or retreated to the Republic of Xion. After all this time, Xion's war still isn't over. Char's dead. The war is over. If these guys don't get it, we'll just have to keep beating them until they do. And you know what that means. Daisuke's still kind of leveling up here. Man, I don't actually have any way to like prevent me from dying if I like whiff on a 90. So this is gonna be fun. Actually, I don't even have a way to prevent me from dying if those guys kill me. Oh, I've actually made a series of mistakes here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going over here. I'm over here. I'm over here in Yo-Yo. I might be able to pull it off if I defend. I'm being hoisted by my own petard. I did this mission on expert. What's going on? No, just kidding. The mission when you do it on expert on the route I picked is actually different. Like it still plays out similar, but it's a lot less scary. Okay, we may be doomed. I may have fucked up. But what if... Okay, we'll defend. We'll defend. I have never seen the original Combatless, so I couldn't rate it, I'm afraid. I would say just watch it for historical reasons. Okay. We're just gonna go over here, in Yo-Yo. Please don't die, though. 2% chance to miss, that's XCOM. But not today. So yeah, now we have Bullseye, and we have Persist. Yeah, that would have been great, like, about, you know, like a minute ago, Daisuke. Like, how long you guys been training since this ended? You just learned how to, like, not take more damage? Oh, I had foreseen that whole time. Cough. Yeah, now scram and don't come back! Stay sharp, guys. Something's coming! Aw, no! That's a lot of somethings, actually. Stray Kaiju, eh? Look at how many there are. I don't care how many there are. We ain't backing down. Wait a minute, Hugh. That enormous Kaiju is the Titan G9! Titan? It's one of the Kaiju from the Hell Uprising 10 years ago. It sure is! Battle team, watch out for that thing's raw power. Koji, you came to help us? We sighted the Kaiju army on the move, even from the new Photon Power Laboratory. Seems like they were out in enough numbers to throw a party, so I decided to crash. Well, if you were gonna come help us, you could have brought Mazinger Z. Oh, come on, don't be like that. My Ichinana's personally custom-tuned model with repair equipment to boot. I'm not about to get outmatched by Kaiju back from the dead. Now that's what I wanted to hear. Okay, let's do this. Koji and us, tag-teaming the Kaiju army. So yeah, now we've got access to the OG piloted super robot boy, Koji Kabuto. The Koji Kabuto. Only he's in his Mazinger Infinity form, which was a movie they did a few years ago to celebrate essentially the 1 million years that the Go Nagai, creator of Mazinger Z, has been alive. You know, a guy who is basically so prolific and incredible, he pretty much created the entire genre of piloted super robots. He didn't make the first giant robot, but he made the first one that was piloted, and that was this motherfucker right here, Koji Kabuto. But the Ichinana sucks ass. Wow, rough, but also correct. The Ichinana is not Mazinger Z in any way whatsoever. The Ichinana is definitely not packing anything particularly impressive. However, we don't need it to be particularly impressive. We just need Human to not die. Go Nagai is the guy who, it's funny to say, he designed the 30 that's used for the, you know, that's used there, the 30 up there. Like, that gives you an idea of the kind of man Go Nagai is. But basically, he's produced so many weird things in his time, like Devilman. Like, Hyoma, a battleship's approaching. A battleship? He also did this thing called Naked Carmen, which seemed like a very clear attempt to get a story cancelled, and for some reason they just kept letting him do it. And even he's not sure why they kept letting him do it, but they did. And Rose 3. Oh look, if you Mazinger Z is the same as Combat Levi. If you can actually find it to watch, I'd highly recommend it. No, Hentai Carmen is a completely different thing. Hentai Carmen is about a guy who puts his underpants, puts like panties on his heads and becomes a superpower. Naked Carmen is something different and equally as cursed and incredibly horny. And I don't recommend looking that up. Basically, it predates Hentai Carmen, and it's just. But apparently, like one other anniversary, they actually made a live action of that, and I'm still like to this day confused by it. It's also known as Kekko Carmen. Yes, we've confirmed that Combat Levi is still safe. Furthermore, that Ichinana is being piloted by Koji Kabuto from the new Photon Power Laboratory. That's a mouthful. All units exterminate all Kaiju army forces while protecting Combat Levi and Ichinana. So that's Combat Levi and Koji Kabuto. A 5-machine combining ultimate super robot and a mass production model super robot. Both of them are complete opposites in concept, and both of them are so wonderful, they're perfect! I can't wait to get my hands on them. Let's do this. We're gonna be heroes too. You're literally the only person who thinks that or cares. You get me, don't you, Oz? Sorry, this hero stuff doesn't really do much for me. Okay, heroin then. And you missed the point by a mile. Looks like we've got a real lively bunch here. We'll show them what lively means. Let's make sure the Federation forces get a good look at Combat Levi's power. So yeah, friendship, a go-go. So let's start sending in the squad. Definitely want to make it so that these things can't get too quickly towards that. Why did power sideburns fall out of style? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, nobody rocks them quite as good. Like, everybody tries to rock them as good as Koji, but Koji's basically, like, literally perfect. And everybody else who tries just can't come close. You're so slow in the water. I should have. We gotta protect our boy. What about HEP cannon? Can you kill it with that? No. Okay, then we aren't gonna use. We're gonna like waste your energy too much. Let's do this together with my heroes. We're gonna do this. Someday it'll be us in their position. I keep telling you not to drag us into your crazy fantasies. So, Kaiju are kind of like a concept more or less created for the Super Robot Wars series, because the Kaiju, or mechanical beasts if you prefer, are all essentially unique in Mazinger Z. The general thing about them is that they were these machines that were dug up and recovered by an archaeologist / scientist named Dr. Hell, which is a hell of a name, literally and metaphorically. And Dr. Hell's thing is he basically found this ancient race known as the Mycenae race, and all of their technology, and was like, hey, I could use this to conquer the world. And so he did. And so he ended up butting heads quite commonly with the Photon Power Laboratory and Koji Kabuto, specifically, because he wanted photon power for, its power, but Koji and Mazinger Z would often stand in the way. So Dr. Hell would go around trying to raise up new Kikaiju, and they would just, they would pose a different problem for different designs, because they all performed pretty much like singular functions, and so like Koji and like everybody else would have to figure out how to leverage what they had to defeat these things, while at the same time Dr. Hell was trying to figure out how to leverage what he had to deal with Mazinger Z, because Mazinger Z was a Swiss Army knife of extremely powerful weapons, durable armor, and an extremely justice-minded pilot. So as a result, it had this really good sort of bouncing backwards and forwards where they were just sort of like, Dr. Hell would have these long-term plans to try and think of how to stop Koji, and Koji and friends would be trying to figure out, like, on the fly of this singular moment, how to deal with the monster of the week, in essence. And yeah, and the Kikaiju are just medium-sized. It's really funny, they've only got one attack, and they shoot a beam from the axe. They don't, like, attack with the axe, sort of, like, conventionally. They just beam, which is so funny to me. I'm going to keep deploying her so long as it like continues to upset everybody. I know it doesn't actually upset anybody, but I'm just going to keep deploying her. Go, J. Decker! Arrest those robots! It's fine, he can take it. That's a nice giant enemy robot you've got there. But I'm gonna have to like stop beating on it a little more. Uso, can you kill? No. I'll just have you beam it. It's defective, Yuta. Hey! That should be detective. I can see that little thing on the top of there. That's not like a dead pixel on my screen. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, J-Deck is a pretty good sniper. But at the same time, as is the case with a lot of things, you gotta get him into range to do it first, so, you know. Get in close and get killing. Yeah, Gokaiger has been in a Super Robot Wars, I think I've seen Super Robot Wars... Cross Omega? I think he actually, like, appears in DD as well, I'm not sure. Yeah, Tamaki also has Dawn, so I kind of want to keep her around, because Dawn is good. Alright, this guy would not die. Like, I just had about 4 units, like, 6 units wailing on this guy. It's time to knuckle him out of existence. Hey, let's move you down here, shall we? Actually, what if we move you here and repair you? See, while the Ichinana is not that great, you can sort of cheese Koji up a lot of levels, either finishing enemies off, or if, you know, like the Ichinana's not up to stuff and can't like damage anything, just running him around healing people. Because we do want to get him 30 kills, because once you get him 30 kills, we'll get access to Mazinger Z, so... I think... Don't worry, I'll bring out the rest of the rabbits in, like, appropriate stages. I'm going to try and sort of mix it up a little. Like, right now I'm like, I really want Uso to get kills. If Uso gets enough kills before a critical moment in the story, we'll get, like, some bonus stuff. You gotta get 30 kills to, like, get Mazinger Z. Is Mazinger Z the one on the Steam page that fires the chest laser? That could be Mazinger Kaiser, which is another complete kettle of fish. Or it could be great, too. It could be great, Mazinger. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff. It's like some missions are secrets and some aren't secrets, and some only unlock when you do certain things. I can definitely confirm that you do want to pile the kills up on Uso before a certain point so that you can get access to stuff, but I'm not entirely sure what the exact number is. And yeah, like you have to get 30 kills on Koji to unlock his stage. And you have to get 30 kills with Hyoma to and like upgrade it to 50% to get the stage that gets to the new attack. And I don't no, I'll just play it by ear. Like I've read up on stuff, so you know it's cool. Like just don't spoil it for the chat. I'm trying to like not spoil for them what's gonna come. But there is another character we've got to acquire. And then before we go to acquire another character, we want to get 20 kills with that character, because then we can unlock something else with another character. There's a lot of do stuff. Oh, as in the number if you want? Oh yeah, what's the number? Because like I've seen 60 thrown around, and I'm like, that's like an ace. So 50 and 100, yeah, okay. They really want Uso to kill literally everybody, don't they? Still, that's kind of on par with how he behaves in the show, so it's fine. Yeah, Uso just kills everyone, don't worry about it. Alright, can we... Yeah, big blast time. I hope you guys are all ready for this. Somebody already hinted at what this one is. Here's another one from the real Swiss Army knife of death. Come on, gang. We're not losing to some stray Kaiju. Combattler ain't gonna lose to walking piles of junk from 10 years ago. Yeah, lots of extra missions for farming kills, some missions repeat. Look at this fucking expression, because you know what he's gonna do. Tamaki just looks and goes, I've been outplayed. And look at that damage, too. Oh, dear. So that was that guy, right? Can I attack him from here? With the machine gun and get a kill? Hell yeah. Koji, get a kill. We need to get you 30 kills. I love the updated like Mazinger Z theme for Infinity though. It makes what was originally a song that sort of sounds a little bit like Western, like spaghetti westerny, sound like this like just this dramatic sort of triumphant swell. And of course leads heavily into the saxophone. We didn't actually look at Titan G9 either. Let's take a look at Titan G9. So this guy's entire thing was we're gonna build a robot that basically can overpower Mazinger Z. Like that's its entire concept was we were gonna make some like well it wasn't so much built. They basically just tried to leverage its overwhelming size and strength because this guy's a 2L. It's probably the largest thing on the field at the moment. Hey Bright, you wanna see if you can't get a kill? A nice kill? Yeah, like Titan G9 towered over Mazinger Z and has a giant Oni club. Oh, you got him. It might be big, but is it heavier than Gridman? Well, we're gonna have to find out. I'll pop right there. Oh, interesting. That's not a kill. How big is Gridman? He's 1L. He's just a large man, I think. I think he's 1L. Maybe M? I'll have to double check that actually, I've forgotten. 2L is like this ship I think is like the biggest thing on the field actually, because it's like super big. Gridman's weight in this game is 44,000 tons. That's well I mean, I guess Gridman understands the gravity of the situation. You can't hit me, I'm very far away. Alright. J. Decker, arrest that man. We also need to get some kills with J. Decker and stuff to unlock a later stage. It's actually worth noting like to unlock it requires J. Decker, Gridman, and another character we haven't acquired yet to get kills. So all their kills contribute to it, which is good. And there's a secret related to that one that I know about, so we'll definitely have to work on that one ourselves. Alright. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of killing going on, but I think it's always important to remind everybody we're only like... This is this is our 12th mission we've done. Like, we're 2 hours into the stream, and this is our 12th mission we've done out of like three streams so far. So we still got a long way to go. There are like well over 100. I heard this actually even has like a post-game fucking thing going on it too. So it's like, oh my god, this game has got so much. And DLC too, yeah, DLC as well, like, coming. And like, we've got those bonus missions as well that unlock when you get far enough and do stuff. And it's just like, this game is gonna be so big, we will never finish this game on stream. No, just kidding. We will, and we'll also get all the DLC before the stream is like, before like the game is done. Yay. Your turn, Kaiju. He couldn't have his turn, because I ruined his day. 12 out of 15, the rest is DLC. They collab with Paradox on this. Hey, look. If someone out there wants to steal a video game idea, make something like Crusader Kings, except instead of like a kingdom, you're running like a laboratory that operates a super robot. You're welcome. And you're competing with all the other ones in like the evil organizations and shit on the world map. Do it. Mech Lab Wars, exactly. I don't know if that's a real thing or not. That's just me saying, do it. Man, you just ain't killing nothing today. Yeah, but I want my pilots to develop like alcoholism and things like that. You know, Girin's greed, but more cursed, is what I'm saying. Just, you know, just something. I just want something stupid and cursed. Yeah, I mean, the OG characters kind of get in the way of that sort of thing, but generally speaking, I love them too much to not use them. I figure our deployment slots will grow as we actually get further into the game, because we're still in, like, very early game. Like, the deployment slot numbers are usually pretty tiny until, like, 40 missions into a regular Super Robot Wars game. So, I'm not overly concerned. Yeah, you know, and every time I get a unit to level, every time I get a unit to, like, ace, I'll probably switch him out and put another unit in. Unless they've got more stuff to unlock. I'm gonna try and mix it up in general. Like, once we sort of have what I think is, like, the big roster, I'll then just, like, start fielding, like, armies relative to the mission that we're doing. But it can be hard to tell in advance what we're actually going to be up against. And then we're like, when the DLC comes out, obviously we're gonna have to do some missions with Kasuha and Bullet and Volts 5. I have to make sure I get a certain pilot before like the High Nu gets added as well. Hell. Anyway. Oh, there was one left. I couldn't see because I didn't rotate the battlefield. That's okay. I've been looking into like the different things that we can upgrade with MXP on this ship, and holy shit, like by the end of the game, I'm pretty sure having the Dries Traeger fully upgraded will make every single unit viable to use, because it does so much. Yeah, Sakura Wars is gonna be fun. Like the day that I saw, like that'll probably have the lion's share of the scenarios. So we'll probably unlock all the other ones first, and then and then we'll do Sakura Wars, and say Ohio Bonjour. Yeah, it's like, ah, look, they spilled they spilled a little bit of my coffee. Ah, looks like someone wants to get gridmanned. Really enjoying playing this game. Like I said, I've done this stage before, but it's like the order of how everyone came out was much different to when I did it myself. Because getting Combatler on the Earth route is like the second stage. I will say this: Sakura Wars is not a mech series I am like a big follower or a fan of. Except that I really like the steampunk robot designs, and also I really like that one thing from the anime where Erika does the Ohio Bonjour song. If you don't love the Ohio Bonjour song, you're a criminal. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we haven't even got like Gridman's best stuff yet. Like when he starts getting more attacks, he's gonna get wild. Especially if especially as some of his other stats and bonuses and things start going up. He's just gonna get ridiculous. One thing I do find Sakura Wars interesting in that it doesn't get a lot of props for essentially being a like a big long series that tracks a lot of your choices fairly well. Not like a lot of your choices, but like actually forms its plot around some of the the coupling decisions you might have made at different points. Love in Super Robot Wars, you know, maybe after a long series of beta testing. Ah, dear. Yeah, there was like an old Sakura Wars Let's Play on that was very thorough and very well done and like very good at elaborating on stuff. So it would be nice to see it. Now let's How the hell would Vandred and Knights of Zidonia work in Super Robot Wars? They make everything work. At this point, it's just like you've got to give credit where credit is due. The writers know exactly how to mush everything together. And honestly, with Super Robot Wars 30 and DLC, they could even just like not even like include a plot for them. They could just throw them in as units. Like, it's so funny to say, but it's like we're at the point where now it's like they may not even care about including them. They'll just throw them in. Whatever. Let's have fun. The sky's the limit, and well, actually, the budget is the limit. But anyway, yeah, suspension. Like one of the funniest things for me was talking to people about Pacific Rim. People who aren't Super Robot Wars fans versus people who are Super Robot Wars fans with Pacific Rim is always really funny. Because people who aren't Super Robot fans will often be like, I don't understand this bit or why they didn't do this, or what's the point of this, what's this, and I'm like, and it was always like, yeah, so you just have to put your hands on their shoulders, look them in the eye and say, everything about that is designed to get robot to punch monster. When you figure out that's actually what it's about, and it's, Guillermo del Toro basically, going back to his childhood, where he watched things like Mazinger Z and things like that, then you can sort of be like, oh, okay. Okay, to be frank, specifically, the only thing that both sides agree on is why take the sword out only at the last second. And my response is I sort of turn to look at the camera and say, because it looks cool. Like, Super Rebel was just does whatever. If I ever get around to doing V and X and T, you'll see how they deal with it, because they just go all over the place and they don't give a fuck. Please don't kill him. That's illegal. Don't kill Gridman. Here comes Big Boy. I'll let anybody else get hit, but you can sort of see he's a boss level kind of enemy. Like, it's worth mentioning, Super Robot Wars Z2 manages to have a lot of things happen, and upwards and including 2 Japans. It has literally 2 Japans, so that it can do one Japan that has Shin Mazinger Z happening, and the other Japan where Code Geass happens. Because they decided it was going to be too difficult to merge them together, as, the way to get both of their stories to sort of work together, so they just went, the entire planet got dimensionally screwed up and 2 Japans were near each other. That's it. That's how they did it. So they can contrive anything they want. And they will. They will definitely contrive anything they want. Yeah, I kind of feel like you need more levels. Just keep killing stuff, right? Yes, Code Geass is in this game. It's the movie and the new series. A little bit from the new series, because they've actually got a mech design in it that wasn't in the movie. It's gonna be in the series. The Code Geass creating people actually sort of gave the design to them. So it's just like, we'll do the Code Geass one soon. Don't you worry about that. It's actually kind of like the intro stage for that's pretty good, and it's a great introduction for people who might not have seen any of it either, because I can basically just go, this is how this works. Yeah, people just need to just remember that everything is grease. The story, everything else, while good, is grease to slide all of the super robots into combat against other super robots or monsters or God. I think they've literally killed God in a Super Robot Wars game probably about 10 times now. There is a Season 3, I think, coming, I believe. Basically sort of spins off of the movie, which is Lelouch of the Resurrection. So they've got a design that's coming from that, that's in this game, but it hasn't, I don't think the show's actually been broadcast yet. I have to stress, they've gone into some weird territory for this one. Yeah, so I haven't seen the movie. This game does spoil it. But one of the things that sort of interests me in all of this is that hold on, I'm just gonna get Jay Decker some more kills. Is that Gal Geiger, for example? We're gonna see Gal Geiger, and it's gonna be a manga sequel to the TV series and the OVA. So, the manga only just finished, and they're throwing some of the stuff that's from that in this. So the manga creators, I guess, trusted Super Robot Wars people enough to keep their mouths shut on where it was gonna go. Yeah. Yeah, Okay, that might be a good idea. Although I don't think we'll get to it tonight because there's so many other ones I want to do. So you don't have to worry about it tonight, but it will come. Let's wear this guy down because we still haven't done the best one yet. Yeah, the biggest problem with Gal Geigo being in this series is I think we don't get to see a lot of the AI robot supports because they're essentially their role is being taken up by the J Decker crew in this one. Yeah, with how long it takes me to get through this game, that might actually be your best move. Is to just like between streams, just watch everything. It'll take me so long to like get to like conclusions of some of these things. It's just like, yeah, there you go. See, look, you get like 156 EXP from like healing somebody. If they're much higher levels than you get even more experience. So Koji can just like, because it's like if you heal someone at your level, that's a flat 100. So if you heal anyone above, you get slightly more and slightly more and slightly more. Let's see. Can we beam smart gun anything? We can't. That's a shame. Can we Griddleman beam? We can't. Okay, you know what? Like, Griddleman, go. Go. Kill for great justice. Try not to die. Yeah, Code Geass is pretty fantastic. Even if it does get a little, like, weird. It really disturbing in some places. It does dramatic dramatic bombast really well, and also yeah, like it just it's interesting. Like considering it's like a Clamp-made mecha series. Yeah, like upgrades and kills are the tricky thing, but that's why we have, that's why we have the secret mission, those missions that'll pop up on the map every so often. I found they stick around between missions, so whenever I move to an area to do a mission, I'll just send some troops on to do that in that area, and that should usually sort that out. Can we photon rifle that to wear it down? Because I... Yeah, me gushing about and talking about Knights and Magic, I tend to find gets people to actually be interested in it. It's kind of funny. So can we actually get close enough to do it? Because I feel like, yes we can. Yes we can. All right, guys, we've seen pretty much all the attacks that Combat Levy has at its disposal, but we haven't seen the best one yet. Well, actually, second best one. The best one's the one we unlocked, but this one's the iconic one. And he's just watching ominously. I love that. The Chodenji spin, the electromagnetic spin, has just always been one of my favorite attacks. It's good. It is good attack. Alright. We need to start working on this psycho. What do you reckon? Start wearing this guy down. Yeah, it's funny, they do... Hyoma's voice is done in the old... I guess the old audio style that they used to just put a weird reverb effect on anyone when they were piloting the mechs to make it more dramatic. So it just always has it. Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to get the kill on him, to be honest. I might try and just give it to Koji, just out of, just out of old time's sake. It's just a question of whether Koji can actually damage him enough when his health gets down with the Ichinana. I do always like to kill the bosses with their appropriate unit, and plus if you don't know all the secrets, it's always a good idea to just do it like that, because at least in the more modern ones. Fun fact: Super Robot Wars Alpha, they actually, like, one of the hidden Super Robot points required you to use the Captain Bright in the I think it's the Rock Halem, against the angel, the first angel that, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion throws at Shinji. And when you kill it with that, it does an entire sequence where they just ram it with and kill it with the battleship. And that's a Super Robot point. Oh, it's the Reinforced Junior that he does it with? Oh, okay. Needless to say, it's weird. It's weird. But yes, the protagonist getting the kills, unless of course you know from the anime that a certain character is involved in, like, convincing another character, or has a bond with that other character. Anyway, the moral of the story is Super Robot Wars Alpha is just weird, but we love it. Let's get a little closer. We're just gonna beam this guy. Yeah, the sorted cannon is like a map that does that too, by the way, if you can ever get all your ducks to line up in the right place. Alright, Ernie, give him the old max output. I mean, if we're talking about ramming speed, the Kurigane, I think is the winner of all times. Where they, Turn A has been in quite a few, Super Robot Wars games. But I wouldn't say no to it being in more of them. It's a really good series. I'm very fond of Turn A. Man, you're just never in the right range to be able to, like, get the job done, are you? Income the shit out of that guy. Also, someone foresee you, please. So that you don't die to that thing. Turn A is in the Alpha Gaiden series. It pretty much appears in almost every... I think it does actually appear in every single one of the 5 Super Robot Wars Z games. Yeah, we really just... Build fighter in a Super Robot Wars when, I mean, if it's Reiji and Sei, I'm all for it. If it's any of the other ones, I don't really care. But the original build fighters, Reiji and Sei, are like my favorites. So, he might be softened up enough now. So I'll hold off. I'll let those two just rest, and we'll see if he goes straight for Koji anyway. Nope. But he does look like he won't die from this, so we'll soften him up some more. Super Fumina. We don't talk about Super Fumina. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's a lot of really sort of cool, unique designs from build fighters, but I don't know if there's like a if Sunrise would be for it or not. Like it really would all just come down to whether or not Sunrise was down for it, I think. Because I'm pretty sure these guys could make anything work. Alright, let's see if we'll actually be able to kill him with Koji. We would, alright. So let's get some supporters on here. Activates the cheer and faith spirits on Koji. Well, actually, we want to do passion for research, firstly, so we get more things. I forgot to do that last mission, I think. And then we'll get... Oh, yeah, so apparently all the rest of them are too expensive, but that's okay, because we can get cheer from Combatler. And then we can... Oh, I don't think we'll need it. Let's just get this boy up and murder this dumb robot. Yeah. Forget the Iron Cutters, I don't even have Marzingen now. But I'm still going to come out on top. Come on, Titan, I'm gonna beat you and find out who's behind this Kaiju army. Let's flex. And he leaves. The Kaiju are retreating. Can you track them, Kosuke? I'm sorry, I can't. They seem to be employing some kind of stealth technology. They just like threw a blanket over themselves and ran off. Titan wasn't half this strong when I faced it 10 years ago. Damn it, this bad feeling I have is turning out to be true. All Kaiju army units are disabled or destroyed. Huh, take a look. That's how strong we are. He's so cool. So that's Combat Levi's Hyoma Oi. Combat Levi, you're a real hero! What's with these guys? They're not like the usual Fetty goons. Yeah, for one thing, their machines are all different from each other. This is just supposition, but I would guess they are an autonomous unit made up of many organizations and groups collaborating. Okay. The small child is right! Huh, well, I never would have guessed that existed. Still, yes, the real problem here is the Kaiju army. There's more of them every day. So is it just me? Or was that fight way rougher than it should have been? Yeah, dude, you nearly died. Got any answers, J. Decker? Unfortunately, the police investigation into the Kaiju army and the questions around it hasn't made any progress. Guess we gotta hope Tetsuya and everyone down in Africa will come up with a clue. If the situation ends up as bad as I think it might. Koji. Dr. Yatsuya, I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley, Captain of the Dries Traeger. I would like to request a meeting with you and your battle team. You just saved our lives. The least I can do is accept. I see. In other words, you'd like Combat Levi to join this Earth Federation autonomous core of yours. Yes, we will need considerable firepower to put an end to this turmoil. I understand where you're coming from. But let me ask you this. Do you truly believe that gathering such power will actually bring peace back to our planet? How would this be different from when Char Aznable forcefully attempted to change the world by dropping a giant asteroid onto it? I love the Earth. Mother Nature, that is. It's almost as much as I love alcohol. I don't agree with the way Char attempted to remove mankind from the planet for the sake of reforming humanity and purifying the world. Are you saying that our methods are just as bad as Char's, Dr. Yotsuya? Well, can you not answer that yourself? Lay off the booze, Gramps. Are you even listening to yourself? What was that, you little brat? The captain here is asking for help to save the Earth. What's so bad about that? Nothing, that's what. Didn't you see what just happened? Xion came here to take Combatler to use it in their godforsaken war. This lady here ain't Xion, you old coot. At the end of the day, they're exactly the same. Their only concern is waging war. Join the EFF and you'll be fighting in a war. Make no mistake. Is this getting through your thick skull? Well, nothing's going to change if we just hole up in here. Say what you want, Gramps, but I'm going. If we stay here, we're going to have a repeat of today sooner or later anyway. Are you guys with me? Sounds like a pain, but what the heck. I'm in. You're the leader, after all. We all share his opinion, Doctor. We must do what we can to bring back peace to our world. You kids. Dr. Yotsuya, I would like to answer your question, in my own way. I don't know if gathering so much power in a single group will help us bring back peace. But to even answer that question, we need a way to bring the current conflicts to an end, period. And that's the Earth unification you lot are after? We're willing to go that far, if that's what it takes. To make that happen, we need to borrow the strength of many mighty robots, such as Combat Levi. Don't worry, Captain. We're joining your team, whether Gramps likes it or not. Very well, then. Doctor, I asked you some profound questions, but I don't have any of the answers myself. If leaving these kids in your care can help us find the answers, then so be it. Thank you, Doctor. If you need to thank someone, thank Hyoma. He actually managed to teach me something for once. Heh, see? I've grown a little. Oh, get over yourself. You're still a kid in my eyes. Oh, come on. You saw me fight. I was on fire out there today. Maybe so, but you've still got a long way to go if you ask me. Right then, Captain Matsuba. The battle team and I will be joining the Time Warriors. Pardon? Hey, I might not have Bazinga Z with me, but I think we can still manage to help out. We'd certainly be happy to have you, but are you sure? I'd heard that the hero Koichi Kabuto had retired from piloting and had moved on to research. Well, as it happens, the research project I'm on has hit a bit of a wall. Besides, how am I supposed to just leave things be when the world's the way it is? I'll be joining the Time Warriors, as a pilot too. Thank you very much. Your aid will be a tremendous help, Koji. Felt like an old fight like you's got any place in this fight. How about we ask Ryoma and Tetsuya for their professional opinions on how you were? Yep, getting over myself right now. Ryoma and Tetsuya. You're talking about Getter Robo's pilot Ryoma Nagare and Great Mazinga's pilot Tetsuya Tsurugi, right? Are they acquainted with the battle team? That's one way to put it. They were our combat instructors. More like our drill sergeants from hell. Well, I guess we do owe our victory against the Campbellians for their training. Hyoma went through the full regimen since he's Combattler's main pilot. Oh, that was certainly tough. Remember when they had Hyoma? Let's not bring that up. I feel sick just thinking about it. And that's why you're still a brat, he says, just like chugging 2 bottles of vodka at once. Hyoma, Juzo, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke, don't you slack off just because I'm not there to watch. So in summary, the 5 members of the battle team, as well as Combat Levi, will be joining us. Not just them, you'll also need Rope here just for them to combine into Combat Levi, or Ropet. I don't know actually how that's pronounced. Understood. I am pleased to join your travels. I am made of entirely dials. Thank you. Please don't touch my headpiece or I will literally fucking die. Thank you, Rope. We will be counting on your support. Dr. Yatsuya, the Dries Traeger will depart as soon as we're ready. Yeah, Hyoma here is horribly traumatized! And just like the audience just starts swooping and like clapping. Hyoma, Juzo, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke, make me proud. Or drunk. You betcha, I may not be the brightest bulb in the box, but I know how to throw a fist! We're going to bring an end to all the fighting with Combat Levi! Captain Mitsuba, please return to the Dries Traeger immediately. Rope, what is it? Urgent communication incoming from Commodore Fikes. Commodore Fikes? On Mars? Correct. We've confirmed the existence of an unknown structure in the Mare Deuteronicus? From the circumstances before and after detection, we assume someone with hyperspace capabilities has landed on Mars. So, it's a safe bet they're new aliens. The local EFF unit has attempted to contact them, but the probes they sent down were shot down. So the aliens have hostile intent? Well, that's not clear. They could have acted defensively. To be clear, Commodore, are you ordering us to Mars to investigate this unknown structure? I'm simply keeping you informed. The Time Warriors act according to your judgment. I've already gone through the motions to grant you permission to act on Mars. If you feel it necessary, you can depart immediately. Of course, depending on the situation, maybe we end up ordering you to Mars regardless. However, until that time comes to pass, you may deploy the Time Warriors as you see fit. Understood, sir. That was a neat job securing Nambara, by the way. Obtaining Koji Kabuto's aid is one hell of a cherry on top. We've still got a long way to go, sir. We don't have enough, well, everything if we mean to reclaim peace. That's right. Keep that feeling close, Commander Mitsuba. Time Warriors, I'm counting on all of you. We will live up to your expectations for the future of humanity, and... We've got Rope's brainwave scanner as well! So yeah, Hyoma got some good kills in. A massive mysterious spacecraft has landed on Mars. The Dries Traeger scope of activity has been expanded to the entire solar system so that they can investigate. There, new battles and new encounters await them! Yeah, sometimes the game will just grab you by the scruff of the neck and throw you at a mission. We're not at that point yet, but they're just kind of letting you know, like, that could happen. Anything? No. Alright, well, firstly, we need to go in, and we need to upgrade Combat Levi. And, I guess we can get away with a weapon upgrade, yeah. And then, the Chinana. Give that, because we're going to be fielding this bugger a lot, so, because we want to get him up. And let's... Right, just seen a bit more combat lately. Let's give you a little bit of spit and shine. Same with Rose. Just a little bit more. And the narrative, I think, obviously. Got a lot of money out of that, actually. We're rich, yo! And the Rock Hill. And... God, I don't really care about using the victory pilots. I'll hold on to my money for the moment. Did we get any skill programs worth getting, game? Do you want to let me... I don't think we did. Or we might have picked that one up from earlier. No, we didn't. Okay, cool. And the AOS is at 5,000, so that means... Go back to the lab. And get ourselves an additional 10,000 credits. Yay! And also save. Okay, so let's just check, make sure we haven't unlocked any mission in this area. We did, in fact, unlock another scout mission, so Ryusei and Masaki have left together to get some more stuff. That's good. Let's go to our mission list. So we've got the Mars mission. Good lord. So there's a lot going on here. A lot going on here. But I feel Inherited Bravery is where we want to go next. For a very good reason. I'll just make sure we don't have any more onboard missions. Nope, not yet. And I'll just show you with the prerequisites on the onboard. We've now unlocked this mission, Hyoma's Failures. So Hyoma has to destroy 30 enemy units, which is interesting because they've obviously accounted his score that he had when we got him into that already. Because we definitely did not destroy 15 units with him that mission. So that's kind of nice, actually. So we might be able to unlock that mission sooner than we think. But anyway, we're going to go to... We're going to go to the Great Heroes. No, not the Great Heroes. Inherited Bravery, the meeting. This is the one I think Cool Guy would be happiest to see. So hopefully he's here. I'm yelling out, Cool Guy! And there's no extra missions here, so let's just do it. Yeah, the deployment slots are still pretty low, so we're gonna be on this. Okay, so our request has come to assist GGG agents against Bionet, a vile criminal organization. Actually, let me just remember I was gonna equip those POW parts to Man, that's weird. Oh, we got a Mega Booster. Yeah, I'll give that to Combat Levy. I wanted to move into combat a lot quicker. And where's Ropes? Yep. Actually, that's not that useful for us, because I don't think you have that. There we go. That'll be the thing. Defender Arm. I knew we were gonna find someone to use it. It's alright, if he ain't here, he'll figure it out pretty quickly when he hears the music, if he's in the chat. Anyway, let's do this. Actually, let's go to the map, it's easier. Because we're already here. Meanwhile, in the mess hall. Oz, I've made some tea. Let's have it together. Alright. It's been a while since we were able to all sit all together and take a break. It has been, hasn't it? It's probably because we're always on rotation. By the way, did you hear? We're going to Rome. We should try to match our schedules and go sightseeing together. You do know that we're not going there to play, right? But I'm curious, why are we going there? They'll give you a briefing later, but I can give you the short version. Oh right, you went to the staff meeting, didn't you? Perks of being a chief operator. Anyway, we're going to Rome at the request of MPD Commissioner Seijima and the GGG. GGG, the Gutsy Global Guard. See, they're not the Gutsy Galaxy Guard anymore, they're the Gutsy Global Guard, they've downsized. Huh? Isn't it the Gutsy Geoid Guard? Actually, I thought it was the Gutsy Galaxy Guard. You're all technically correct. There are technically 3 different organizations that succeeded one another. Wow, really? Sounds like we need a refresher, but let's see. What do you know about the primeval war that happened about 10 years ago? The battle against the alien life forms from the Trinary solar system, right? The Zondarians and the 31 machine primevals? The Japanese government was aware of the impending threat, and so they founded an independent Earth Defense Brave Force, the Gutsy Geoid Guard, also known as the GGG. Later on, the Earth Federation founded its successor for the purpose of protecting space, the Gutsy Galaxy Guard, with largely the same staff. I heard that there was some kind of revolt and they were exiled from Earth. So, this isn't public knowledge, but during their exile, GGG actually went to the Trinary solar system. Apparently a group of people called the 11 Planetary Masters of Sol were attempting to destroy our universe in order to save theirs. Just so we're clear, that means the Trinary solar system is in a different universe than ours? Not exactly. It's in a different time than ours. It was a universe that existed 15 billion years ago. Apparently, the Big Bang that gave birth to our universe happened after the end of the universe where the Trinary solar system existed. Whoa, the scales are so big I can't even picture it. GGG knew about the danger to Earth, but they lacked concrete proof as such, so the federal government of the time was reluctant to let them go. I can see why. The world was just out of the 1-year war, but there was still lots of fighting and the world was such a mess still. And so they left on their own, choosing to be called traitors rather than let our universe die. They really were braves. But they never returned. They could only send 2 children back to Earth while GGG themselves were stranded in a dying universe. So what does that make the current GGG? That's the new Earth Defense Brave Force, the Gutsy Global Guard. They've inherited the facilities, and a lot of people would say the soul of the old GGG. They exist to protect the planet from threats from outer space. If the request came from GGG, will that mean that we're going to fight aliens? No, it seems we're up against Bionet, the international crime syndicate. They have a base near Rome, and they want the Time Warriors to investigate. Bionet, I hear they've been causing a lot of problems lately. That must be why Commissioner Seijima wants us to deal with them. I can see why the MPD would want that, but why GGG? They don't usually deal with criminals, do they? Bionet employs giant robots for crimes and terrorism, you know. Most local police can't handle them. Right. And in addition, their weapons are based on the technology of the 31 machine primevals, as well as old stolen GGG tech. And that's why GGG is mobilizing. They already have a few agents on the scene to scout the situation. The plan is for us to help them. GGG agents. People who inherited the souls of the Braves, huh? Wonder what kind of people they are. But everyone in the Time Warriors are kind of, people of action. Can anyone here really investigate things? Of course. We have a pair of detectives on board, don't we? Precisely. I'm sure Yuta will be thrilled to do some police field work. Meanwhile, in the briefing room, Otsumi, I don't get what you mean. There's nothing to get. I'm telling you like it is. You're staying on the Dries Traeger. Let us grown-ups investigate Bionet. What do you mean grown-ups? You're a high school student. Yeah, and that makes me a lot older than a 4th grader. But I'm the boss of the Brave Police. I'm a real police inspector. That's why the Commissioner Seijima asked us to take part in this investigation. How about this? You can give us instructions from the Dries Traeger, like a commander. You're just trying to leave me behind. That's not what I try to understand, Yuta. We're just worried about you. This is Bionet we're talking about. They're like criminals among criminals. They've got giant robots and literal monsters. I really think it's too dangerous. But, look, we're not trying to be mean or anything. We know you're a police inspector, but you are still a child. So just let us handle the nasty stuff while you give us directions, alright? Yuta? Okay, I get it. You do? If that's how you want to do it, I'll figure something out on my own. Hey, fucking storms out on all of them. Yuta! Ah, let him go. It's not like he could actually do something. Are you sure about that? He can be quite resourceful, you know. Deckard's with him. He won't let Yuta do anything dangerous. I hope so. Alright, time for some espionage. Bionet, here we come. Now who's being childish, Utsumi? Yeah, all these little children out here arguing over who is more child. Suddenly, on the streets of Rome... This is Yuta. Block B Sector 3 is clear. Audio transmission is nominal. Yuta, I really think I should be there with you. No way, you'd stand out too much. I wouldn't be able to investigate. Yeah, having a driverless police car hooting around the place would be a little obvious. Still, are you treating me like a kid too? That's not my intention, but I get it, really. I know I'm just a 4th grader with no special talents. Yuta, but I'm still the boss of the Brave Police. I'm a kid, so I'm gonna do my job as a kid. You're incredible, Yuta. First I thought you wanted to do it to spite the others, but it was really because you have a strong sense of duty, isn't it? Aw, you're gonna make me blush. You know, when I was really little, my sister Azuki would tell me about this child who would do his best to fight during that big war 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Is this about the GGG? Yeah. Well, he seems extremely happy. Yeah. Welcome to Rome! Whoa, what's wrong with this old man? What a cute little child, Would you like to become the 26th test subject? No way, could he be? Well, he's either a member of Bionet or a child snatcher, either way. Come with me, a fabulous future awaits you. Ah! Shit, I've been kidnapped. Suddenly, at the Bionet base. Ugh, he's waking up. Are you alright, little one? Where are we? We're not sure, but we think this is the base of those criminals. You must have been kidnapped like us. Who knows what they're going to do with us? There's too many of us. I don't think they're asking for a ransom. Maybe we're just guinea pigs for them. No, anything but that. Everyone calm down. Help is definitely on the way. Dream on, kid. It's all over. These guys aren't normal criminals. Yeah, they have some kind of beast people guarding the base. The police won't be able to save us. It's true, Bionet aren't normal criminals. But there are people out there whose mission is to fight evil people like them. That's exactly right! Just gonna hold on this for cool guy's sake. We're the GGG Mobile Squad. We're here to save you. Not just Mamoru. Kaido's here as well. All grown up. I think neither of them have gotten a haircut at all, because I'm pretty sure it's just their old haircuts but longer. Actually, Mamoru's hair was usually pretty crazy, so it's alright. I think he grew into it. We took care of the guards. You're free to go. Someone actually came for us. See? I told you they would. How did you know? Appearances can be deceiving. I'm actually the boss of the Brave Police. The Brave Police? You must be Inspector Tomonaga. Yes, sir. We were contacted by your partner, Deckard. Well done. We never would have found the base if we hadn't followed that special signal your badge sends out. You acted as bait and let yourself be captured on purpose, right? You're really something else. I thought they wouldn't be as careful with me since I'm just a kid. Yuta just fucking outplays like the largest criminal organization in the world. No big. No big. Didn't think they'd fucking search him. And they didn't, because they're like, he's just a kid. What's he gonna do? He's got a commemorative badge. Well, thank you for being so brave. Oh, I was just doing my job as part of the Brave Police. So, where's Deckard? He's outside acting as a diversion. The Time Warriors will be here soon. Thank you, mister. Hey now, don't call me mister. I'm still only 20 years old, you know. You probably look like a mister to anyone his age. Guess so. Oh, this feels like karma. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. My name is Mamoru Amami, captain of the GGG Mobile Squad. And this is my partner, Akumi Kaido, vice captain. Mamoru Amami? But that's... What were they going to do with so many hostages anyway? Apparently, Bionet has successfully mass-produced pseudo-Zonder metal. They probably figured they could always use some extra human hosts. How could they? Even Bionet should be aware of all the suffering the Zonder robots caused. That said, this bothers me. Isn't this far too sloppy for Bionet? I noticed it well before this. All of their recent movements have lacked even a shred of logic. That's true. Let's get these people out first. Mamoru, go check the back room. Alright. I understand your anger, but you have to focus on the mission right now. Ikumi must be furious too, and yet he's worrying about me. Are you with the GGG Mobile Squad? That's right. Do you know about GGG? Well, I suppose I should show you my appreciation. Thank you for saving me, kid. Kid? First they call me Mister and now Kid. This just isn't my day. Please don't call me Kid. I'll have you know I'm 20 years old. My, that makes you 5 years older than me. You certainly don't look the part, though. So you're 15? Is this a friend of yours, Mamoru? No, we've just met. Anyway, this isn't the time to chat. She's the last hostage that we need to take to safety. Yes, please pardon me. Would you mind telling me your names? I'm Mamoru Amami, captain of the GGG Mobile Squad. Akumi Kaido, vice captain. Akumi Kaido, so cool. Oh, my name is Alouette Pommier. Bionet kidnapped me in France and brought me to this forsaken place. I was terrified. But perhaps it's not all bad. I did get to meet you, Kaido. Could this be fate? Yes, it has to be. This was all a blessing in disguise. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought, but we really should get you to safety. Oh dear, is that an earthquake? No, that was an explosion. Akumi! Right! What is happening? Go straight that way. We should be able to reach the others. Alright, Kaido. See you soon. Oh, she's a pretty forthright girl. Let's go, Mamoru. We have to do it. Yeah, we need Gaigo! Inherited Bravery. MEETING. Oh no, Yuta and the hostages are still in there! Yuta is risking his life for the sake of the mission. I must save him! I'm here, Deckard! Yuta! J-Rotor's on its way. Authorize the combination! But there's too many enemies. We'll buy you some time. Mamoru! Let's go, Mamoru! Now, Yuta! Alright, brave up J-Decker! J-Decker! So that's J-Decker, the first new Brave developed in 10 years. We need to measure up to them. Orbit base, do you copy? Even his hair's like sticking up at the back. Orbit base, main order room. Chief, Gaigo is signaling for you to authorize final fusion. GGG and the Brave Police, together at once. Finally, the two Braves of this generation share the same stage. Alright, final fusion? Approved! Yes, sir! Final fusion, program drive! Gao, Gai, go! So that's GGG's Gao Gai Go. It looks just like Gao Gaiga. Yuta, let us handle this. The Time Warriors will be here soon. You get to safety. Okay, let's do this, J-Decker. Copy that, Gao Gai Go. Both Gao Gai Go and the Brave Police have inherited their bravery. And you're going to witness the power that gives us. Behold, we are the new Braves. Yeah, it's definitely go time. So let's take a look at Gao Gai Go. So Izumi is the current pilot, but the same as the Knights and Magic Centaur unit, Senbolg, we can switch the pilots between the two of them. So Izumi is the more attacky one, so he has support attack, and his thing is more for speeding up to enemies and like being able to hit them and things like that. Whereas Mamoru is the more defensive one, and of course we've got Brave as a thing, which is you know, basically the more we get that, the better the accuracy, evasion, and critical hit will be. And it requires two pilots to pilot because it's a dual kind system. And so when piloting a unit with the dual kind system, plus 6 units sight and mobility, plus 50 weapon attack, and plus 10 maximum energy. And of course he has fighter spirit, so every time you sortie with him, you know, bonus. So let's switch over to Mamoru. Personally, I like to have Mamoru fighting super robots and Izumi fighting like smaller robots, but you can just play to your preference. I mostly do it just because, generally speaking, the defense is just more, you know, his game. And we didn't really go into the systems either, which I will go into now. And that is, firstly, the Protect Wall at 100 plus morale, nullify ranged attacks that do less than 1,800 damage, and it costs 10 EN to activate. The GS Ride system activates at 130 plus morale. As morale rises, units' sight, mobility, armor, and damage dealt will increase. The Dual Kind system grants the effect of All Canceller when the pilot has Dual Kind. All Canceller basically also like means, you know, no negative effects can affect the unit. And of course it's like the Dual Kind thing there gets boosted. And then Pilot Switch, obviously, which is to switch it. Alright. Just wondering if I should just move them together a little and just let the enemy come running up to us and just like plow them. No sense in running ahead. There's no time limit. And so you see, like, whereas Izumi has another thing you can do obviously is when you start the turn, you've got two units, like a bunch of units next to each other. You can switch to Izumi to use support attack, and then switch to Mamoru. And then when you end your turn, he'll use support defense on everybody. So let's get cracking. You can do it, J-Decker. Bionet's got nothing on you. Yuda, you successfully completed your mission, heedless of the danger. You must display the same kind of bravery if I want to avoid dishonoring the name of the Brave Police. I didn't actually mention it at the time, and I probably should. I mentioned that there was a character, like the character of Ingram in Super Robot Wars Alpha and Original Generations, is the founder of the SRX team, but betrays them due to being mind-controlled by an enemy. His voice actor is Deckard's voice actor. Yeah, like, honestly, like, Brave Police J-Decker is one of those series I would 100% encourage everyone to look into. Gal Gaiga is really great too, but Brave Police just hit me right where it was, you know, right where it was necessary to make me feel I love this show. Like, Gal Gaiga was the final Brave series in animated form. And it is a little bit of a shame that they stopped after that, but they tried to reach a sort of a larger audience because a lot of their original audience was growing up and sort of moving past it, but they couldn't really sort of get there to justify it. So this and another project they ran at the same time, which was an attempt to capture an even older market, which we'll actually see appear in this stage, so watch out for it. Because like I said, it's the manga which sort of wraps up the universe for Gal Gaiga and the other series. Ikumi, J-Decker, it's the Time Warriors! Yeah, that's right. It's us. Let's get Combat Levy in there. Uso. Yep, you guys. Presence of J-Decker and GGG's Gal Gaigo confirmed. They're both in good condition. Furthermore, presence of multiple robot units confirmed. We believe them to be affiliated with Bionet. GGG reports that all the hostages have been extracted. Hey guys, I'm over here. Ah, there's Yuta. Send out a ground team and get Yuta and the hostages to safety at once. Our mobile team will cooperate with GGG and intercept Bionet robots. This is Mamoru Amami, captain of the GGG mobile squad. Thank you for the assistance. You saved all the hostages before we could even arrive, huh? Way to go, Mamoru. Koji, it's been a long time. I didn't know you joined the Time Warriors. I'm not surprised you know GGG members, Koji. Well, I won't deny that. They're a special case. I've known Mamoru and Kaido since they were grade schoolers. Can we talk about the old times later? The robots over here would like to kill us. Right you are, Kaido. How about you show us what you can do? You got it. Bionet's robots are being controlled by pseudo-Zonda metal. They didn't get a chance to implant hosts, so feel free to go all out. Got it. I'll do my best. Wow, Izuru's all pumped. GGG equals Braves, and Braves equals heroes. And of course, Izuru can't help being excited in front of his beloved heroes. All units assist Galgaigo and intercept Bionet. Let's go, Mamoru. Alright, let's show them the power of the King of Braves. So, let's take a moment actually to look at the Zonda units. So the EI-15 is pretty much the baseline they use for the more recent appearances of Galgaiga and Super Robot Wars. The thing about it is this particular model appeared when a Zonda metal infected a bunch of spare Galgaiga parts. And this particular one doesn't have much to it except they have a special thing called the Zonda barrier. And let's go take a look at it. At 100 plus morale, nullify any attacks that do less than 200 damage. So yeah, on Expert, these guys are tanky as hell. And I hate it. Alright, let's just start shelling things from a distance, shall we? Yeah, there's quite an extensive crew to the gutsy Geoid Galaxy Global Guard. The G/G/GG. They do get into the sort of the logistics of trying to get the robots working and tested and functioning and everything like that, and then trying to manage the entire operations. Like the particular episode I'm talking about also is a lot about the staff trying to deal with the Zonda thing because they sort of the base gets shut down, I think, so they're kind of stuck trying to deal with it. Anyway, let's start punching robots. Galgaiga is definitely a 9 out of 10 on the my rating scale, just behind J Decker. Yeah, that big explosion of energy that we all saw is you can't get in that. That's an impenetrable barrier of holy shit. You need to have a G-Stone attunement or a G-Stone in general to get in. So that's why the only ones that can get into the Final Fusion are the parts themselves, because they're rigged up that way. Only a matter of time until they get downsized to get to the gutsy Georgia guard. Oh no, that's actually a little upsetting. Jesus, right? You're just dunking this poor guy out. I wonder, can I get a kill? Yeah. Guy, Mamoru and Kaido are doing their best to protect this planet you loved so dearly. We're going to show them the way until the day you return to us. I like the Ichinana in terms of what it represents, as in the technology behind Mazinger Z, Great Mazinger and things, and photon power and everything. Eventually, once the fight against Dr. Hell sort of wore down, were used to create a sort of a mass-producible version of a photon-powered mecha. You know, obviously not as huge and crazy and as expensive as what Mazinger Z would be. So it's definitely got more of a fighter plane kind of thing to it, which I really like. I'll say that much. Feed some more kills to the boys. I love this song so much. Oh, you've done it now, Grandpa's pissed. I don't know, it's something about that lower jaw just makes it look like a grandpa beard. And Combat Levy is just the greatest, most powerful, angry yo-yo slinging grandpa. Yeah, like the particles aren't just like not impossible to penetrate, they're spinning. So you try and like grab the final fusion field, and you get thrown. It's like basically if you like someone put like knives on a Beyblade and you tried to grab it. It's probably the best way to put it. And for the record, yes, people have put knives on Beyblades. Yes, anyone who does it is a criminal. Yes. Go Gridman! The Angry Walk is like the best thing about it. They're particles from like a completely different universe 15 billion years in the past, so don't think about it too hard. Like, they're from a completely old universe, so maybe the laws are different for them. I don't know. I don't understand it. Let's cut up a fresh one. Braves, I'm fighting alongside real heroes. Okay, once we're back, I have to commit this excitement to paper. Izura draws manga, by the way. Yeah, it's just so weird playing this mission on hard after playing on an expert. Because this mission was another one where I'm just like the entire time just like half my attacks are bouncing off Zondar barriers. I'm just like, my life sucks. Alright, I guess we'll, yeah, poor Guy, I feel like we should save talking about Guy until Guy turns up, because you just know Guy's gonna turn up at some point. Yeah, so there you go, Zonda barrier. Why did you bring up Jaws, though? What? I feel like I missed part of a conversation, and I'm not going to scroll back up to see it. Yeah, I think you did, because I was talking about how I like the jaw on Combat Levy looks like a beard. See? It's also like a big stuck-out chin, so it just makes him look even more like a cartoon thug ready to like get his beat-up people on. I was very confused for a second there. I'm like, Jaws? What? Look, I can say one thing about Super Robot Wars. I don't think there's ever been a time where you've had to fight Jaws. Kaboom. Yeah, there've been giant space sharks, but we haven't explicitly fought Jaws. And he was a mechanical shark. So like, you know. Yeah, no focus fire. Our dodge goes down. Alright. Let's start putting some holes in some suckers. This is what we were talking about before. We talked about how Jay Decker is much better as a sniper. He's perfectly primed to just pop a unit. This attack is, like, really strong. Like, it's deceptively strong. I think that just might be his brave status. There we go. Oh, I still haven't put a hit it away on him yet. I should really get in on that. Well, I guess we're going in for the drill now. Unless I got Excel. No, I don't. What a shame. Well, I'm not particularly worried because this is only hard mode, so I can take a bit of hitting and keep on ticking. So let's listen to the music after I do a little bit of character introduction talking here. Defeating the enemy while blocking their attacks, that's a job for me. I'm counting on you, Mamoru. Let's go, Akumi. Together we'll become the new king of braves. Just wanted to get the Gal Guy Go bit. Alright, let's keep on. Let's throw cats at these guys. Yeah, he's got a vocal portion. Because it's important to note, when they started doing the Gal Gaigar Better Man manga, the singer did a new version, so it was Gal Gaigo instead of Gal Gaigar. Like, they actually recorded it, even though it was never going to be, like, played. They just did it. It's a real, like, it's just that, like, the manga is just, like, a real labor of love for a lot of people. And the fact that, like I said, the manga wasn't even finished when they started work on Super Robot Wars 30, and they let him include so much of it and everything like that is, like, it's sort of a testament to the love that's gone into this thing. As a franchise. I think a part of me one day hopes that they just do like a big story that just uses all the Braves together. But there's always a chance of just oversaturating. It's like, here's so-and-so, and now he's appeared, and now he's going again. I love that spacesuit too. Yeah, this is the... Explode. There've been some video games that have included all the Braves. They've been Brave-only games. I guess we're going to be listening to this funky old theme for a little bit. The Lion Barrel's manga ending sucked ass. Well, that's the joy of Super Robot Wars. Generally speaking, they usually change the endings you don't like. I would like to see Line Barrels in like a full console release. It's been on handheld titles and it was okay, but I would love a full I would like to see the Line Barrels in a full one. Oh, Broken Phantom time. He's one of the other great ones. Because one hand protects, the heaven hand is the protection, and one hand is the hell, and that's the one that throws. You're not doing a whole lot of damage taking, Mamoru. I'm a little confused here. I'm gonna say this now. Galgaigo kind of reminds me of a very angry owl, just from its general expression. I kind of love it. Anybody else? No. It's like, I ain't doing that. I feel like everybody else should get a turn to kill some things, so I'm just gonna discutter this guy. Gotta spin to win, buddy. I'm gonna say this though, like, you might go, oh man, that's really weird how he spins his arm like that to do a rocket punch, but that's, like, Mazinger Z often did that as well, in order to get, like, more momentum on the, like, the rocket punch. It's kind of funny. So, like, Mazinger Z, it was often just, like, cycloning its arms, like, I'm just gonna start swinging my arms, and if you get hit, that's your own fault. Another broken phantom, don't mind if I do. Well, you've got, like, for a cool guy, this is watching two characters that he's watched grow through the course of, like an entire show and an OVA, all grown up and continuing to carry the torch for some amazing characters. So if you are someone who's watched it and has enjoyed Galgaigar, it is really sort of amazing to see them grown up and not having a Gohan moment. The table flip buster, I don't know, sometimes Masaki just says things. I don't understand it either, but... Oh, wants to... Guess what you're not hitting? I'll give you a hint. I've heard that the part of the technical know-how of Galgaigo is based on an alien culture. A miracle born from the combination of different cultures. Galgaigo is the prime example of my dream. I'm not even sure Oni's, this particular attack of Oni's is actually going to be able to pierce the barrier, to be honest. Oh, it did damage it. Okay. Well, there you go. Somebody else wants to take a broken phantom to the chin, so that's fine. Oh, look, someone got a hit in. Alright. It's time to amp this up a little bit. Something's coming! Something's coming! There's not... Yes, Addy, we know. There's not many of them. We'll take them down in no time. There's even Dr. Gauss's robots. Stay sharp, everyone. There's something different about that Bionet robot. How so? Unlike the others, its core has a human host. Its power is on a completely different scale compared to those controlled by Pseudo-Zonda's metal automatic functions. It's their trump card. Once we take it down, the day will be ours. Let's go, Akumi. If there's a host in there, we have our work cut out for us. So yeah, we gotta defeat all the enemies. And we gotta take care of this guy who's a much beefier boy. Because there's actually someone in that. Because the Zonda cells basically could infect people and construct things around them, more or less based on their... Yeah, we've got death magnets too, so we're gonna be very careful now. Make a particle cannon? Yeah. Got Bright some more kills. I do like the CCA theme too. Charles counterattack theme. Yeah, it's always kind of weird seeing Bright, especially since he's on his second voice actor, because the original perished, but they needed him for Unicorn, so they brought him in. I'm gonna keep feeding cheeky kills to Koji here to keep trying to get Mazinger Z sooner. Plus, I could listen to Koji yell like all day, every day. Like, he's just got one of those voices. I mean, it's it's not too different in concept from the DG cells, but at the same time, they're very different. It's kind of weird to explain. Also, you didn't kill him, and I wasn't paying attention, so I should have used the chest attack. Oh well. That's the power of Prevail, I guess. You wanna? Yeah, see, his Prevail with the Zonda barrier is actually really strong. So, like, you have to really, like, crank the damage up to do it. That was me not paying attention. But that's okay. Uso needs kills too. That's right, do the laundry. Funny thing is that magnets can kill you. A powerful magnet can rip your neurons apart in real life. It doesn't work like how it does in the game, though. Combat Levy confirmed for able to kill innumerable civilians if used incorrectly. Kind of don't want SRX stealing all the kills on this one. Where is everyone's level, by the way? 10, 10. 8. Alright, I know he's getting a kill. He's such an adorable scamp. I can't handle Ernie. I can't handle Ernesti. More levels, more power, more hitting things. Suppose we might as well. One of the really wild things, actually, is once we max out the when we max out the lab thing for the Juice Traeger, for both the money and for the EXP gain, because I'm gonna buff both of those up. It basically makes it so that when Mitsuma hits morale 150, which is the default max level, it will basically make it so that every single unit on the field, it gets the in the case of the money lab, gets Chia, which doubles the... Is it Chia or is it Bless? No, I think it's Bless. Bless doubles the money, Chia doubles the experience gain. But basically casts on every single unit when the Drew Strager Mitsuma hits maximum. And that means, like, you know, that's why... So it's like, just... it's a bit redonkulous is all I'm saying. Let's keep warming them up. Magic Knight's Wraith called, they said, we are not special, we did the Isekai thing first. They didn't even do the Isekai giant robots things first. There's been countless ones before that. We even Go Nagai did a version of Mazinger called God Mazinger, I think. That is also. No, sorry, I've completely skipped over what I was talking about. But it's all right. You know, they've done a similar sort of thing as that as well, like where a dude is and an entire school bus of kids with him are transported to another world that's in the midst of like a horrible war, but he has like psychic powers that allows him to summon forth a giant statue of war called God Mazinger. Go Nagai is really good at doing like weird remixes of his own work. He's currently doing another Devilman series, but in the demons aren't the people, they're power armors, but still retain the old demons in them, and like weird shit happens as a result of that. And it's just like he just can't stop. He just makes these concepts, and he does them really really well, and just like very dramatic, very bombastic. Let's keep the good times rolling. By the good times rolling, I mean killing things. But yeah, and even not including things like God Mazinger, there's been Dunbean and things like that as well. So Tomino's done the Isekai before it was cool. Yeah, Knights of Magic, I definitely say is like really good, and if you can get your hands on it to read it, definitely, because it's good. There we go, Red 5 get another kill. Another level. Why don't I just do a pilot switch just so we can see Azumi's vocals on this one. Come on, Mamoru, let's show them that the Galgaigo is a worthy successor of the King of Braves. Don't get too worked up, Akumi, and remember to give me control if need be. Right now, offense is the way to go, so leave it to me. But generally speaking though, if you do feel like you're missing something, at some point in the games, Super Robot Wars games do tend to like sit down and like give you a little bit of the necessary backstory so something doesn't feel too confusing. It's one of the nice things about it. Like they don't treat every single series like, oh yeah, you no doubt already seen this one. There are two units in this game that will yell out, "You have control, I have control." I don't know when we'll be getting them though, but they were in one of the trailers. Bird time. Bird. And every time I see it, the Sidebuster's design just gets better. I don't know what it is. It's just this wonderful chunky insect knight. It's kind of reminiscent of Dunbean, but it's not. It's got its own thing going, and that's what I like. Just love the grill. Okay, bring it on. Yep, you want to get drilled? Alrighty. Give yeah, the only thing that sort of breaks up the attempts to explain things is the non-linearity of this game. Whereas generally speaking, like most Super Robot Wars games are just like a single linear line that branch mostly like for different story splits, and then they'll converge again and they'll tell you what happened on the other route you didn't choose. And you mostly just, you can do the other route. So dual kind has gone up now. So now their general Well, I'll check the stats to see what that is now, but naturally, we're gonna do the big one on this big boy here. Hopefully, I've still got the energy to do it. Not even a tickle. How op is Barbatos going to be? Yeah, I'd like to think Barbatos would probably be pretty op. I'm gonna sneeze, I'm gonna mute myself. Five sneezes and I'm back. God. This feels like my brain's been scrambled. Oh, and that's the other nice thing about Koji. Even if he's got no one else to repair, so long as you've been in fights, he can repair himself and actually get experience points for it. Because he's always healing someone of his own level, so he will always get experience. Move up Bright in support. Move up the Dries Traeger in support. Get Gridman over there to attack the Death Magnet. Another thing that you can generally find is there's like a button you can press. Another thing that's actually kind of nice is, remember with the Combat La Via stage I was complaining about how I kept accidentally clicking the Campbellians thing whenever it appeared? Well, that's not just there for show. You can actually go into that entry and it will give you an encyclopedia reference that you can still reference outside of like the game. Like in the game, but not like in the sequence. Like, you can still look at it later. Okay, you weren't supposed to one-shot that Gridman. What the fuck? You just fucking killed Death Magnet. Like, Death Magnet is dead forever. He had a wife and 3 kids. Gridman, what the fuck? Anyway. Let's start trying to soften this guy. Yeah, that damage was kind of for dunk. So yeah, but you can, like, whenever those things are sort of highlighted in orange, you can look them up in the in-game encyclopedia, and it will give you an explanation of what those systems, like, what those words mean. So if it says something like, the group's conflict, and they'll say, it'll basically say, oh yeah, the group's conflict was when the Titans, an organization within the Federation, fought the AUG, a rival organization in the Federation. As they fought over Spacenoid rights, or Spacenoid oppression. And the conflict was also joined by Axis, who were like remnants of Xion, operating out of like a giant mining asteroid thing base. So it's yeah, so they'll tell you things, and even if you don't click on it then, the game's encyclopedia will always have that entry, so you can go and look at it. So the game is honestly really, really good at sort of helping you fill in your gaps. That's not gonna kill anything. We're just gonna move you over here and get you out of the way. So what we are gonna do is we're gonna spin on this guy to win. The in-game encyclopedia thing, I think, started actually in Super Robot Wars V. So V, X, and T all have the encyclopedia. I think the OG games might have it as well. Maybe. I know Moon Dwellers has it. Yoma was just like, oh look, I can't use my power, I'm not feeling just getting on mad! Grandpa Robot really ticked. His magnets are spinning. It's just like, yeah, I took a big hit there, but you know, whatever. Now, I'm actually out of range for that. Well, in that case, Reckon a Cosmo Nova can soften this guy up. I still have no idea what is happening in this attack. I feel like the Doctor Who closing credits should be playing backwards over that sequence. Yeah, there are, like, the biggest issue you'll find with, like, Super Robot Wars titles is that the vast majority of them are untranslated, but there are quite a few that are, but, like... But the only ones that are, like, officially translated are Moon Dwellers, which is, again, like, the fourth in a series of the original generation, so I don't recommend it. V, X, and T, which are available on the Southeast Asian markets, so importation. 30, which obviously you can just get on Steam, which is great. And then the rest would require, like, mucking around with patches and all that sort of thing, so it wouldn't be too easy to do. But, let's go back to Mamoru. Do I have enough to be able to pull this off, I guess, is the question. I would. I feel like he's not lost enough health yet, so let's just whittle him down a little bit more. That's more like it. Alright, time to do this official, because, you know, guys, if there's a Zonda core in there, you can't just, like, finish this guy off with a regular attack. That's, like, against the rules. So let's throw our supporters on. Firstly, let's go to Spirits. Let's get... we don't have it available here. Throw on Focus. And then, I guess we might as well go with Passion for Research just to get the MXP for destroying things. But actually, no, stuff that. Let's get Cheer and Faith. So Cheer and Faith. I wonder if it'll actually let me look up the statuses for that. Because I can't remember what Faith is. There we go. No, that's not it. I don't actually know, like... Because it should say somewhere that it's activated, but... It doesn't seem like it tells me anything. No, it doesn't, never mind. Faith is the heal, so yeah, Faith was healed. But I kind of wanted to see if, like, there was, like, another thing on there. Okay. Alright, it's time. And there we go. The host-controlled robot has stopped moving. We will secure the core. Which we definitely did. Just then, with that attack. Core secured! It's over. No, not yet. Just to be on the safe side, we should purify the core now. Agreed, I'll do it. Curatio, Terranitus Sectio Salus Coctura. It's like, there's a lot of like weird nonsensey sort of like spells cast in this. But it's to purify the core. That light, I knew it! Mamoru is... what's he doing? According to my data, he's performing the purification. This process restores a human possessed by Zondar metal back to normal. So we'll get to see who's controlling the robot, right? Gasp! Is there a problem, Captain Amami? It's this guy! Ah, it's the old man who kidnapped me. It's Dr. Thanatos, the leader of Bionet. Thanatos? Impossible. There's no way the leader of Bionet would turn himself into a pseudo-Zonder robot host. But I've seen him. I've seen his face on the records. It's him, I'm sure of it. And he's just laughing away. Captain Amami, we will keep Dr. Thanatos in custody for the time being. He'll be questioned by the proper authorities. Understood. Something's off. Usually after a purifier Zonda host, they cry and regret their evil actions, and yet... Yeah, he's still going on about the 26th test subject. Gasp! Ah yes, the Star Child from the Trinary Solar System. I can't wait to dissect you! Get out of there, Mamoru. There's something wrong with him. But... He's still laughing. Pectopholex frown. And then something weird happens. Thanatos fainted? What happened? So this is a problem. This is a problem. You're Better Man Lamia. Better Man? Captain Amami, what is a Better Man? Better Man. Primates who have surpassed the limits of mankind. Life forms with superior environmental adaptability. By consuming anima seeds born from the human body, they can mutate into other forms. They can do what? What is a Better Man doing here? I'm taking this human. Zing! I heard his voice in my head. I heard it too. Is he using telepathy? That's one of the abilities of a Better Man. Access to the limpid channel. What do you need Thanatos for? For the upcoming confrontation. Confrontation? Against who? Come back inside Galgaigo, Mamoru. We're going after him. Okay. So hey, Better Man is like, if you go and look it up on Wikipedia, one of the first things it mentions is that it contains Jungian themes, which basically just immediately made my eyeballs like go in two opposite directions, Dr. Thanatos style. We made it! Better Man, tell us what you need Thanatos for. Creatures of light. Creatures of what? Are you talking about Mamoru? Better Man Lamia, who or what are you going to fight? A revolution is coming. The dimensional space will be conquered. And then, all living creatures will be turned to light. All will be turned to light? We will fight, so that we can return to the birthplace of the soul. We? Others like you? Mamoru, look! Oh, there's someone with a pointy head. Someone with big earrings. Someone who was like... cat ears? Are those cat ears? I like your hat. And a lady. And Little Red Riding Hood. There's 7 Better Men! Sarah, the animus born from the one called Thanatos. A Socius seed, without a doubt. Now I can open the Socius path. A dimensional tear! Did she open an ES window by herself? They're taking away Thanatos! Creatures of light, if man seeks to survive and thrive, then the Conqueror King must be fought. Head towards the sky that the Jewel of Life points towards. What are you trying to tell us? I don't understand! They're gone. The tear is closed. He really pulled one over on us. I don't understand what Better Man Lamia was trying to tell us. But I do have a feeling that sooner or later we'll be fighting against this Conqueror King. Don't worry, they'll go into more properly explain what the fuck a Better Man is, better than I could ever hope to explain it. But it was a series that took place in the same universe as Galgaiga, an attempt to sort of appeal to a larger audience with like grim 90s sort of stuff. And honestly, reading about it, it's kind of cool. But showing up, be vague, and then fuck off. We sure those weren't Elder? I didn't mean to worry you, Deckard. I understand why you acted the way you did. I only ask that you refrain from putting yourself in danger in the future. Sorry, Deckard, but I can't promise that. I'm the boss of the Brave Police. You're always risking your life in battle. Sometimes, I just have to do the same. I thought you wouldn't change your mind so easily. In that case, I vow to help you any way I can and to always protect you. Deckard. So, Yuta, you keep focusing on your duties as boss, we'll take care of the rest. Okay, thanks, Deckard. I'm sorry, Yuta. We weren't taking you seriously at all, but today's success is largely thanks to you. Oh, it's okay. I know you were just worried about me. But I want you to understand, even though I'm a kid, there's still stuff that I can do. You did great, Yuta. And I got to meet one of my heroes. Your hero? Ah, there he is! Welcome to the flagship of the Time Warriors, gentlemen. Okay, let's try and do this properly this time. I'm Mamoru Amami, captain of the GGG Mobile Squad. As ordered by the chief, I hereby join the Time Warriors. Ikumi Kaido, vice captain. I'm Galgaigo's main head diver. GGG Chief Akamatsu has briefed me about you. Thank you for joining us. You'll definitely be a valuable asset to our team. As for the hostages rescued from Bionet, the EFF will take care of escorting them back to their homes. Hopefully this is the last we'll ever hear of Bionet. I wouldn't be sure about that. I can't consider this case closed until we find an explanation for their confusing behavior recently. And Thanatos' especially abnormal behavior today may be the key to solving this mystery. We're in this together now. We'll figure it out. I'm looking forward to hearing a man of science's take on matters. So is it true that you've known them since they were children, Koji? Oh yeah, I fought alongside the previous GGG Mobile Squad captain, Guy Shishio. So many times 10 years ago. And back then we became friends with Koji's little brother, Shiro. Shiro's been working hard, but the two of you really have grown. Especially you, Kaido. You're more approachable than you used to be. Well, I suppose some of Mamoru's hopelessly cheerful personality rubbed off on me. Hey, Ikumi. Hey, Ikumi. Sorry. I've been meaning to ask you. Your machine is a successor to Galgaga, right? But it's a two-seat machine, unlike Galgaiga. Come to think of it, Guy Shishio would perform the final fusion alone to form Galgaiga, from what I remember. Galgaiga's core was Galleon, the space-borne mechanical line from the Trinary solar system. However, Galgaiga employs a completely Earth-made core machine. The Kakuseijin Guy. A Kakuseijin. If I remember right, there was a series of neuronoids, man investigation pods with that name. Neuronoids can only be activated through the dual impulses emitted by the brains of a pair of special individuals called dual kinds. This is a Better Man thing, if you're wondering. So that's why the two of you pilot Galgaigo together. A hybrid of extraterrestrial and pure Earth technology. It's a similar sort of thing to like Pacific Rim, basically. There are certain people who have a high gifted ability to operate the machines, but it still requires two of them who are in relative sync to be able to operate it. Surely the next generation of Braves. Incidentally, GGG Chief Akamatsu was the developer of the original Kako Seijin series. Speaking of which, Chief Akamatsu left a message for you. If you ever go into outer space, come visit us at the orbit base. Knowing him, he'll just want to know more about the robots in the Time Warriors. We will be needing GGG's help in the near future, so we do plan on visiting the orbit base very soon. Thank you, Captain Mitsuma. This is so cool, Mamoru. Looks like we'll be traveling together from now on, Yuta. Just so you know, I'm going to do my best to catch up to you. Oh? I've always looked up to you, Mamoru. The kid who fought in the primeval wars alongside the Braves. You're so cool. I think you may just be his guy. That's the nicest thing anyone could ever say to me. Just like Mamoru and Guy. Wow. Huh? Something the matter, Yuna? You can tell me anything, you know. It's just, you're captain now. If you used to be like me, that means I gotta step it up and grow to be just as cool. I'm sure you'll get there, Yuta. Heck, you can probably go even further. Thanks, Mamoru. The Time Warriors. This is going to be our new battleground. Oh yeah, like to say, yeah, like he's your guy. Like you've got to understand, Mamoru and a lot of characters, like you'll see it whenever a guy joins the story. Everybody is basically just going to be like in awe in his presence, and it's really funny because he's actually an extremely humble guy. We'll do our best, Guy. Me, Yuta, J. Decker, and the others. We will inherit the souls of your braves and make you proud. And thanks to his kill stealing, mission ace. Yeah, like that's a big statement. I love it. So J Decker's rocking in first place. So we got a new mission at the orbit base. Anything else interesting happen? New AOS updates. Uso in second place. And Asaki in equal second place, technically. Okay, so obviously we gotta go in and we gotta upgrade the Galgaigo. Like, that's like... It'd be wacky if we didn't. So who else can we update? Because I'm not really feeling it for any of the others right now. Suppose I can start popping in some more points to get everyone up to 3. Or I could hold on to it until we acquire more units, because I'm going to take us to get one more pilot, and then I'm going to do a mission to get the other important pilot I needed. The first one was Ernie. The last mission we'll play tonight will probably be the next one we got to get. Because remember back then they were like they said to Bright, hey, we can tell you where this guy is, you know, where a friend of yours is, you know, and I think we all know who that refers to. So we definitely want to get in on that. So let's take a look at Galgaigo. Can I give you anything? What are your stats? Pretty much A in everything. Well, obviously Chobham armor, so that would just give him extra HP and armor, which, you know, goes really well with the Phantom Shield. And since these guys actually have support attack or support defend, the brainwave scanner is actually a really good choice for them. So long as I can get people standing next to them. Gonna save again. Gonna check the area around us, see if there's not a new mission. Just gonna flick around. Nope. Alright, we are going to move to a mission, sorry. I'm gonna go on a mission, which is Challenge of the Getter Rays. There's a lot going on here, but we gotta do Challenge of the Getter Rays first. I know everyone's recommending that, but look at our strength. We'll be fine. Because we gotta go get Ryoma. So let's go to Brasilia. And just make sure there's no missions here. Nope. Alright. I'm going to just hit the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start the mission. I'll be right back. Because my bladder has now just started giving me a sign of Getter Rays infesting my bladder. I must expel them. Alright, I am back and it is time to head for Challenge of the Getter Rays in Brazil. A mysterious man appears before Ryoma. A new Getter Ray powered battle begins. Meanwhile in Hangar 2... No slacking off, people. We need to get Hangar 2 ready for use, or there's going to be trouble. Yes, sir. Granted, welcoming demons straight out of Hellboard is already trouble in my book. What do you mean, demons? I'm talking about the Getter team. The Getter team? I thought they were the heroes who drove away the invaders during the Lunar conflict. Sure, they definitely did that. But from what I've heard, the members of the Getter team are a bunch of monsters. Is that all that true? Actually, I think I've heard about them. Yeah, we've all heard the rumors. The demonic Getter team. First up, the leader, Ryoma Nagare. Even the other demons of hell cringe at how violent he is. I saw a picture they took of him back during the Lunar conflict. He did have that wild beast sort of glint in his eyes. Sure, he had the eyes of a beast back then, but now he's become the beast. His last 10 years must have been rough on him. Next up, the technical advisor Hayato Jin. Cruel, heartless, ruthless. So cold he could actually make hell freeze over. And finally, the muscle man who beggars belief, Benkai Kuruma. So strong he could topple the very cauldron of hell. You're kind of pushing it, Jiaquan. Aren't you gonna say anything about this, Ryoma? Nah, I'm eating this up. Honestly, though, it's true. Those guys are demons, especially Ryoma. You're really not gonna let that go, huh? And these scary bad guys are gonna join us? What are they gonna do to us? Oh yeah, it's concerning. But as the fight gets more and more intense, the Time Warriors must take some risks. We need them. That's why we're headed to Brasilia in South America, the Geta team's current battlefield. What's the Geta team doing there? The South American region is full of anti-EFF terrorists and guerrilla groups, as well as large crime syndicates. The Geta team isn't formally part of the military, but they are evidently used to suppress such groups. So they're mercenaries, basically. Fight fire with fire, huh? I see why Jiaquan is so nervous about them. And that's about it. And as a reward for listening to my tale, you get to help us clean up. Haha, nice one. Wait, you're serious? Even the pilots? Hey, we're gonna have new comrades on board soon. Let's work together to make them feel welcome. You're right, we don't want to anger the demon on his first day here. The Geta team. They sound scary. I'm not good with scary people. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of Brasilia... Ugh! I can't believe it! My hair! They destroyed our base in a matter of seconds! XCOM has been destroyed! Let that be a lesson to you, to cut it out with the war games. Who the hell are you? Who, me? I'm with the Wrecking Crew. I know him! He's a jerk who's been destroying our bases one after another! How dare you insult our noble ideals! I don't give a damn about your ideals. What I have a problem with is your actions. When you get civilians involved in your crap, you get a date with me. Screw you! Send the mobile suits! Huh, these chumps think they can beat me in robot combat. What's the situation? I'm almost done. They're on their last legs. Once we take them down, the trash in this area will be in the dumpster. Got it. We're coming with Shingeta. It's been 10 years since the Loon conflict. At this point, peace seems like a pipe dream. Does that make you happy, Ryoma Nagare? Who the? Your nature leads you to seek conflict. But that is not the way forward. Who are you? My name is Go. Go. Away, kid. You're like wearing a skin-tight bodysuit. It's really unsettling. My scarf does not acknowledge you. Challenge of the Geta race. Go. I feel like I've met him before. Quit spacing out, Ryoma. We've got company. Please, these punks are no problem. Get a beam! I can't yell. My throat's already getting dry as it is. Gra? It'd be better to do that like an anime girl. Aha! This is it! And everyone dies. Looks like we're done here. Bringing out Shingeta for a bunch of terrorists is a bit of a waste, don't you think? The last Geta robo left behind by Dr. Saotome. What led him to create such a thing? Quit talking about the old fart. What's the matter with you, Ryoma? You're grumpier than usual. I'm not grumpy. Dr. Saotome's rebellion right after the end of the lunar conflict. We took him down without ever finding out his true motives. I thought he only left his Shingeta behind, but I was wrong. He also left a deep scar in Ryoma's heart. Huh? What's wrong with Ryoma? It's him! Who? Go! It's you, isn't it? Ryoma Nagare. What the hell are those? Invaders? Urg! Arg! Hayato! Benkei! Ryoma Nagare. I can hear his voice! Can you defeat these evolved invaders, the metal beasts? Did you bring these freaking monsters here? Ryoma, who are you talking to? Hang in there, Hayato. I'm taking you to a hospital. Don't make me laugh. Are you suggesting we retreat? Maybe you need a doctor, Ryoma. But these monsters aren't going to let us leave, you know. If we want to survive, we have to fight. But you guys are Shingeta's trashed. What the? It's coming. Is that a new Geta? It reminds me of Dragon. I get it. Yeah, I understand. It's come here for me. Ryoma! Stand back, Hayato, Benkei. I'll take it from here. Ryoma, Ryoma's battle instinct has been steadily growing stronger with each passing day. And now, hurry it up if you don't want to die. Alright. Don't you die on us, Ryoma. Now then. You reacted to me, didn't you? I like you. From now on, you're my new partner. Your name is Shingeta Dragon. Shingeta Dragon. You hear me go? I don't know what the hell your plan is, but I ain't playing your game. First, I'm gonna crush these monsters, then you're gonna give me some answers. So let's take a look at Ryoma Nagare and Shingeta Dragon. Is it a coincidence he looks like the guy from G Gundam, or is it intentional? Well, this design's been around for a long time for Ryoma. The original Getter Robo, he was pretty much a very wild beast of a man. Before he joined the Getter team, he was basically avenging his karate teacher father by going around every time there was a tournament held and just beating the absolute shit gob out of everybody. So, yeah, he's quite a demon, and he's got a lot of fighting spirit, a lot of potential, and breaks his limits. And Shingeta Dragon is an absolute beast as well. 2,000 armor. It's a hard hitter, but the trade-off is this motherfucker right here is a EN guzzler. Oh, and also has ignore size, actually, which means that like, ignore any damage reduction occurred when attacking a mech larger than yours. That's not like a size limit or anything. Anything larger, he basically just waffles through anyway. Alright, 1 to 10 on Ryoma's giant murder achievement adventures, I mean Shingeta Robo. Jeez, it's hard, honestly. This version of Ryoma specifically comes from Armageddon, which I would definitely say is a good 7 or 8 and worth a watch. But, I'd say just, there are a lot of Shingeta series. There's, like a lot of Getter series. I might actually just move him over here, because I think this is where everyone joins up. I don't want him to just use all his energy in a bit of a go. Yeah. That's better. We can use the Tomahawk Boomerang, which is an ammo-based one. I never actually looked at the Battle Beasts, but that's alright. There's about 1 million of them, so let's go, Shingeta Dragon. Time to show them what we've got. This boiling blood, it's my life itself. I will say this though, if you've ever liked the concept of spiral energy from Gurren Lagann, it's pretty much just get a race all the way down. The inspiration for spiral power very heavily draws on the entire concept of the Getter Rays, which are, of course, the power of cosmic evolution itself. That's kind of low damage for how high his morale is, considering that's his weakest attack. I mean, the thing is he's not at his best right now. Don't worry, he'll get there. And still, 4,000 damage for his, like... Yeah, like... In fact, like, it's kind of hard to sort of quantify even this rendition of him, because the particular unit he's driving is not in Shingeta... it's not in Getter Robo Armageddon. It's, this was actually one made out of a toy line. Like, so it's like, good luck trying to, like, quantify this shit. Let's bring out some super robots. We've got room for one more. So let's bring out the narrative. I still feel like I need to get him ready for when I'm going to be deploying him soon. He's got an important role to play in a later mission. Ryoma, are you alright? It also shows up in T. Super Robot T. Super Robot Wars T. The last Super Robot Wars game that was released before this one. Koji. Is that a getter? Not quite. This is my new pal, Shingeta Dragon. I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors, Earth Federation Independent Autonomous Corps. We'll provide you with assistance, Mr. Nagare. We will retrieve Mr. Jin and Mr. Kuruma and provide them with medical care. Thanks for that, but you can keep your assistance. What are you? Getter and I are bursting with fighting spirit right now. Killing all those metal beasts should be a good way to spend it. That's Ryoma Nagare. Holy crap, he is a beast. Yeah, he's kind of scary. Bring it on, monsters. You're all dead meat, every last one of you. Me and Getter will see to that. Ah, the big question. What is the difference between a real robot and a super robot? We can look at their stats and I can display them to you. Fairly simply. The term real robot describes a closer example of what would be a robot if it was produced by the military. They wouldn't produce a giant thing that just soaks attacks. They would produce something that would essentially operate on in a similar capacity to a tank. You'd want it to be able to strike first, strike hard, and destroy its target fairly quickly, using the best technology available to you. In addition to the weapons on a reel are typically ones that they grip and can switch between based on the scenario and the armaments, with the measure of mod ability. Whereas a super robot, all the weapons are generally internal, runs on a weird power source that makes no sense and is difficult to reproduce, would be a nightmare to produce for the military in the first place, and just generally like tanks hits. It's the dodge versus the take the hit. Although like Ryoma's been uncannily dodging for the stream, actually. It's so weird. And the lines can blur between them because some super robots can be dodgier and some like Tamaki as a real robot can be can be a bit more hit soaky. Military artillery versus that one potato gun that hits like artillery. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna show the Metal Beast stats and I keep forgetting to. So I'm so used to fighting Metal Beasts in like so many games because they always appear. They're like, there's nothing really too much to write home about. They have potential and fighter spirit and support attacks, so you don't want them to clump together. And this is the big one. These are our first enemy units that we're actually encountering that will regenerate their health per turn in a small amount. It may even define how much it is. Yeah, 10% of their max HP every turn. So that's something to be wary of. I always found that the term real robot to always be kind of funny, though, because it's just like, I mean, as much as we love them, tank fans will be always very quick to point out no military is ever conceivably going to build a giant robot to fight battles when we've already got, like, we've already perfected essentially the best design for that sort of thing. And I mean, I don't mind so much. But it is just kind of funny. Okay, Jonah, you're like a little slacking behind on kills, so let's get you some more. Get you some level ups. Yeah, in the case of the Metal Beasts, they're definitely an enemy that you definitely wanna like pick off one at a time, just because potential plus healing can be annoying, especially at higher levels. Enemies that do that sort of thing, you've really just got to like throw the kitchen sink at them to get rid of them. So now Jonah has persist, which is actually really nice. Actually, you know, I want to hear what Ernie has to say about all this. I wonder if he's got opinions on the Getter Robo. No, not yet.
敵は根こそぎ潰させていただきます。いただきます。それ。当たりはしない。言ってみたかったセリフです。
He's living the dream. Refocusing thoughts, thinking about anime. Anime knuckle. I got no one to repair because he's been dodging so well. This is actually a little bit upsetting. Show off another one. Can't stop my blood from boiling. Is it because of Go? Because of the monsters? Or maybe because of Shingeta Dragon? Whatever, I'm going to fight as long as I live.
俺一人でもドラゴンの力を引き出す。ゲッタートマフーク。もらった。こいつも持ってけ。
Wonderfully gross. Splat. I suppose the one, like I said before, the whole thing about the real versus super robot thing is simply that the lines are incredibly blurred. Yeah, the lines are just very blurred on a lot of things, and that's, you know, you have to accept that you can have clear definitions of things, but there's always going to be something that, like, sort of, you know, makes, you know, somebody grab a chicken, pluck all its feathers off, slam it down on the table, and yell, "Behold a man!" You know, like, you just gotta accept there's always gonna be, like, wriggles in between, no matter how you're trying to find something. And just, Get arrays are 90% nanomachines, 120 million% awesome. The math checks out. I say, failing math class. We need to go beat these guys up for the safety of mankind. Thankfully, we've seen enough ridiculous things with, like, Gridman and everything else happening that, like, you know, get a raise, they just don't even seem that strange at this juncture. Unfortunately, it's like, because it's still an early mission, we're not going to be seeing too much variation on enemies too, so there's going to be a lot of situations of just like, oh, we're getting hit by I-beams. Clustering seems like the strategic power in this game. Yeah. Bringing your enemies clustering in together has its advantages and disadvantages. Support attacking enemies, support defending enemies turn it into a nightmare. At which point, spreading thin becomes like the way you want to do it. Whereas whereas bringing everyone to the enemy in together from MAP attacks and things like that is also the other really good thing. It become like the best way I can say it is Super Robot points generally took that out of the game because you'd have to take a lot of risks to pull off some of what you needed to do, especially in the games where like the battle systems were a bit harder and you couldn't do things like use spirits during like an enemy attack turn like you can now, because that used to be a thing. Yeah. And also, like, as the battles get bigger, we'll start getting enemies coming from all directions as well, and we may get one or two missions where the mission's like, hey, you still gotta do this thing, or else, like, you know, the bad thing happen. Gonna Zine Knuckle that boy for us, SRX. I wanna soften him up for somebody else. By someone else, I mean Koji. He needs more kills. We're gonna do a mission after this one, actually, where the objective is your enemy is very spread out and you have to stop any enemy from reaching the edge of the battlefield. So in that particular case, you want to spread out. So that is something that's coming. I suppose I can kill you? No. I need somebody else to love tap him first. I don't know exactly who to say. Oh, if I do that, he's gonna... Okay, that's better. Oh, he's gonna kill him if he does that. Oh, he's not. Really? You're not gonna kill him doing that? Alright. But we do have some AoE attacks. But like there are very few enemies in a Super Robot Wars game that will pull out their own map attacks. But when they turn up, it gets a bit spicy. Usually towards the end, the final bosses of any Super Robot Wars game just basically just start hitting everyone in a wide area and like having multiple attacks in a turn. It's fun. I like it. Vibing on this music. All right. Get a dang kill, Koji. We need you up and running in your castle of iron. What's happening to you, Ryoma? What's urging you to act like this? Damn it, if only Hiyato and Benkai were here. Yeah, they're in hospital now. They aren't coming to help. Koji Kabuto, known party ruiner. A little surprised Oz isn't like freaking out about these things. She hates icky things. I would have thought that like the invaders would be literally the like creepiest, most horrible thing. So like it's probably worth noting. So the lunar conflict was a thing where like Earth was attacked by weird alien creatures that were seemingly drawn by the Geta Rays. They feed on the Geta Rays, but by that same point, they can't just feed on it infinitely, and after a certain point, they do violently explode. And due to their somewhat weird, gelatinous, infectious nature, it's the easiest way to kill them, is to basically burn them from the inside out with Geta Rays. If that sounds weird and gross, that's because the invaders are essentially very horrible, weird and gross space cockroaches that like eating Geta Rays. The end. He hates it. So unlike most enemies, he's actually got a good range for retaliation.
イカルガに全くついてこられませんね。
Let's bring you up over here. I haven't really been exploiting support attacks nearly as much as I could, but at the same time, it's like, hey, I love it. You wanna... Yeah, let's... Knee this guy in the face.
絶対に負けられない。
気負いすぎるなよ、守る。
Like, invaders in Getaromo Armageddon, like, as you can probably tell here, are some real body horror stuff. It's kind of scary when they get themselves into humans, let me just tell you. Some real bad space vibes from that one. Hyoma! Is it just me or is Ryoma a bit... Not now, I don't know what's gotten into it either, alright? I've never seen him like this. I'd say he's lost himself to anger, but I'm afraid it's actually one step further. Damn it, what happened to you, Ryoma? He's very mad. Speaking of very mad. I kind of love that cut in though, the way he turns it and then they cut straight to the... Yeah, the V's like a very angry set of eyebrows. With the bottom chin sticking out, he just kind of looks like... You know what? I just realized I've been trying to figure out what Combat Levy in this game reminds me of, and it finally hit me. That's Popeye. That's a giant robot Popeye. I was trying so hard to figure out what was... I'll be able to sleep at night now, because I've finally been able to put into words exactly what was bothering me about Combat Levy, as in, like, that looks like something, but what something is it? Can we get... Yeah, let's show off the old Get a Beam. You know, it's gonna take most of our energy to do it, but let's go. How embarrassing. There are no radiation seals inside this vehicle for the power source. You just give yourself evolution all up your backside. Actually makes a really wet splatter noise too, like someone threw watermelon on a wall. I'm such a fan of that. Flip the table. Yeah, flip the table. No sense in letting him heal through that. It was an interesting choice, because typically they use the Get a Robo Armageddon song Heats. But they've gone straight for the Stoner Sunshine theme, that, like, which is an interesting choice. It's a very good dramatic song, though. I don't know what the actual name of the track is, but it tends to play... I think it sort of just tends to play when, like, the Stoner Sunshine is used in the game. Sort of like the more dramatic Getter song, I guess. Oh, you see, you think you're at maximum range, but you're not a you're not a grid beam range, buddy. Like, you're not out of grid beam range. They have, like, landed so few hits, even though the hit rates haven't been bad for them. I've not had this happen before, especially with Ryoma. Ryoma's usually like, hey, I hope you like seeing me with, like, 2-digit health, because here I go. And then he gets hit by everything. But in this particular map, he's just been like, I don't feel like getting hit today. I'm on stream. You know, I'm trying to be badass here. I don't want to have to rely on Prevail. It's just like, Ryoma, get hit. He's like, no. Ryoma, get hit. I think the V-Laser is the only attack we haven't shown off yet, so this is nice. Oh, aside from the one we got to earn with kills, which, you know, we're working on. That's a good response to getting shot, by the way, is just to go, Now that's branding. Oh, someone wants to have cats thrown at him. Oh dear, 1970s giant robot cartoons just have that wonderfully goofy aesthetic to them. Which is actually kind of funny because Mazinger Z was it's kind of funny to say, but Mazinger Z was actually really quite fond of like robot gore. Like the enemy monsters would just get torn to shreds and like really sort of like if it wasn't for the fact it was a giant robot, it would actually be kind of horrifying because it's like its attacks like would melt them and they'd like look like fucking melting skeletons like. And then, like, you know, or we'd use, like, the Rust Hurricane, and, like, you just see, like, bits and pieces, like, sort of just shearing off of them as they slowly turn to, like, this... It's just, like, horrifying stuff, and everyone else is like, I hit you with my V, and you explode, yay! The main system is pointing out similarities between the current enemy and the invaders, such as their behavioral patterns. Could they be an invader subspecies? Considering their power, it would be more accurate to call them an evolved form of invader. If humanity has a new robot enemy, then it's our duty to face it. All hands prepare for combat. It's just like, we've got enough going on here. Do we really need more alien invaders, literally called invaders? I mean, if you want to talk about robot gore, pretty much any 1990s robot anime, Bubblegum Crisis springs to mind immediately. The 90s version of that. Just like... Like, that's another, like, just Guyver is like, yeah, I think that's 80s, but basically Guyver is also just like, that's gory. But I'm just talking about things where, like, you get to see, like, robots with things peeling off them and, like, seeing, like, underneath the robots and it looks horrific and everything like that. Can you... Dammit. Not getting tired of those ringing bells, by the way. I'm just loving it. Those chimes or whatever. Seize your subversive activities at once. It's a space parasite. Just kill it, J-Decker. Don't. You can't arrest this. It'll just ooze around the handcuffs. Oh, we got another bot. Hold on. Got another bot. Man, don't you understand that when you come into my channel now, they tell me that you're like your first time chatter, so I can see exactly who you are and kill you immediately. Like, I violently murder you. I just, you know, like, you cannot survive. Does that just hit everything in that radius? Yeah, I think it just does. I'm not going to use it on just one enemy, but I was very curious. The invaders are now spamming Twitch chat. Look, if you want to advertise something in my stream chat, you've got to have to make it about like Super Robot Wars like parts and things like that. That's like very good gun design. I love it. Probably because it's based off the new that I love it so much. I know this is just feeding more kills to Koji, but I kind of want to feed more kills to Koji. Can I send the Ikaruga over there and like soften it up a little more? J Decker, break the law instead with our darknet, call him Bionet coin, and we're in. The funny thing is like every other game I play, the invaders, in spite of their trash numbers, just always seem to land their hits, right? But for whatever reason, just doing this, they've just like they can't. Like even with like numbers closer in their favor, even against super robots, they're just like they're struggling. How many kills have you got right now, anyway? 15. So we're kind of like I'm not sure if he has to get like 30 kills before, or just a general score of 30, because you can get him pretty early regardless. Oh well. We'll know once he's killed enough, because it'll open up a mission. So let's just keep killing. It really just sounds like there's just chunks raining down from the sky. It's like, open an umbrella, another invader just died. Alright, Gridman, you know what to do. Dr. Gauss is totally in an NFT, dude. Oh my god. He's like... He's running crypto with magnets. It really saddens to me seeing like these major game publishers and stuff being like, we're looking into crypto and NFTs now, and it's like, guys, just like, I don't think any of you guys possess the actual intelligence to be able to like do this in a way that's just like not finally gonna like get people to flip the table on you. Like, just stop. Just stop. Just like just leave. Walk out of the building. Give that money to Final Fantasy 14 instead. So like Dr. Gauss is the one making NFTs, but who's the one who right-clicks and saves them? Because you just know there's at least Thanatos. Thanatos is right-click saving all the NFTs. Look at Thanatos, he's gone too far this time. The absolute madman. He just goes, I own all these now because I right-clicked and saved. Dr. Chaos, that's not how it works. And he just starts laughing and runs off. I don't think I ever showed off the synapse attack, did I? Well, even if I did, we're gonna do it now. Didn't even get a wet splatter on that one. Just generally removed. Okay, Combat Levy. Definitely need you to get some more kills. I think I've had all I can stand. Seriously, I can now no longer unsee Popeye mech. They do not have different attacks when they change parts, no. They have different dialogue, but no, their attacks are ostensibly the same. Just, you know, with the differences in stats probably changing how the damage is. Yeah, that's just, I love that. Alright. I think you're the last one on here. Oh no, there's one over there. Oh, there's one over there. Okay then. I might just go beat them up then. Just when you think you're finally finished with all the gosh darn invaders, they all start gosh darning being more of them. I do admit the invaders, the Metal Beast invaders, do have an amazing face when like Cybuster just slams into their stomach. It kind of looks like they had like a mouthful of something, and it's just like, "What?" We don't need to get fancy on this guy, we can just tomahawk him out of existence. Just, you know, pulling giant axes out of nowhere, it's fine. The more you watch Getter Robo, the more you or read Getter Robo if you go for the mangas or the animes and everything, which there've been so many. It's just like none of this has any real sensibility and like real physics. It's just like, yeah, you know. Just like it's great for suspending your disbelief in literally any other project because it's just like, yeah, but I just saw a guy pull an axe bigger than himself out of his shoulder. It's fine. Let's get Az a kill. We haven't really been getting Az much in the way of kills lately. It feels like I've been feeding them all to everybody else for secrets, but getting Az her ace bonus would be nice too. There we go. So that's everybody? Yeah. Alright. So here's the real question. Firstly, we definitely want the passion for research up. But the real question is, I probably can't one-shot you with that, can I? Let's just see how much, because what's his morale at? Doesn't say. Yeah, 165. It might work if we crit. Let's find out. We might get a crit. And if not, I'll feed the kill to somebody else. Probably Koji. When Grid Knight killed that other guy, the game was telling me it wasn't going to happen, and it happened anyway, so... Nope, just shy. Ryoma's scarf might as well be. It's definitely a very good indicator of his general mood because the angrier and more excited he gets, the more animated it gets. Yeah, if a crit had popped, it would have annihilated him. Hey, he actually got hit. Look at that. The very last enemy, the very last attack he was doing against him, he got hit. Very well. Another kill for Koji. Blarg, I dead. And there we go. The kill count climbs. All hostiles confirmed destroyed. With that said, these monsters, are the invaders from the Lunar Conflict back? Maybe they are, maybe they're not. Honestly, I don't care either way. Ryoma. That weasel ran away. Oh well. Listen up, Go. I am myself. I live to fight. I fight to live, and I won't let anyone beat me. And don't you forget it. Drees Traeger Hangar 1. I've made arrangements to have Hayato and Benkai and the damaged Shingeta sent to Japan. Thank you, Captain. That helps us a lot. With that out of the way, Shingeta Dragon and I will be joining your team. Of course. What's the matter? Isn't that why you guys came to Brasilia? That is certainly true, yes. The poor captain seems a bit perplexed by Ryoma Nagare. He was so violent in battle, but now he seems so very calm. Is he really the same man? Koji! I know. There was definitely something wrong with Ryoma earlier. It's been a while, Koji. Back on the field, eh? Researcher life too boring for you? Let's just say it's hard to focus on research with the world the way it is. Get a load of this guy. Well, it's been a while since we've worked together. It's gonna be fun. You too, Kyoma. How have you been? I'm doing great, thanks. That's so? How about we put that to the test? I missed our training sessions. I knew it! Things got a bit dicey during combat, but he seems fine now. And thank God for that. He's actually nicer than I thought, you know? Yep, and what a hottie! That wild looks pretty heroic, too. Of course it is. Well, it's nice to meet you guys. From now on, we're comrades. It's like, he's got just this weird look about him. Like, the I just got out of prison look. Because he just, like, that's a thing that happens in Armageddon. Anyway. Hayato, Benkai, for the time being, I'm a one-man getter team, so you better heal up and get yourselves back here soon. As for Yugo, one day I'm gonna find out what your deal is. Alright, AOS updates all are available. Yeah, we've got enough points to put it in. Let's do it. Let's go to the lab. Let's make the lab blab. Fairy Blessing Pod activates the Blessed Spirit on all allies, usable once per match. That's kinda good. I'll definitely hold on to that. Now, who could I put it on? Well, first we need to get Shingeta Dragon up to speed, obviously. We gotta get this chunky boy ready and raring to go. Now... Oh, I keep forgetting to do this. Let's do this now. Where is he? Where's my boy? Where is my boy? Eh. There we go. Okay. It took me 100 years, but I got there. And then we can go to the parts. And... since I'm going to be using Jonah a lot... I'll probably give him the, probably give him Fairy's Blessing. Activates the Blessed Spirit on allies once per map. Just as a thing to use, but I don't think I have anything else I can give him at the moment. Not yet, anyway. Oh dear. make sure there's no quests around here. There is not. Okay, let's save. Alright. We've got a very important mission to do now. We've been putting this one off. But we were told, in no uncertain terms, there was someone very important to Bright that we needed to go find. A return. And it doesn't look like there's anything to get around here. Yeah, it's Winnipeg. So we're going to San Francisco to, just gonna look around, make sure this... Yeah, it doesn't go too far up. So, moving to San Francisco to begin the mission. What onboard mission have we got? Oh, the onboard mission's like a level B one where you fight 3 waves. And we started on Space Route, if you're wondering. So we've started on space. We've cleared most of the space ones, and now we're heading to San Francisco. Anyone who knows what happens in this mission, do not spoil it. I feel like it's very important that this particular mission play out entirely so everyone can have a good laugh, because it's really great. It's been quite some time, Captain Bright. Yes, we've spoken over comms a number of times, but I believe it's the first time we've met in person. Thank you for looking after my wife and son in New Hong Kong. No, I should thank the AU and Ikaruga for protecting New Hong Kong back then. That's a Zeta thing. I suppose that was the start of our working relationship, and we're still working together now. My young sister Michelle is part of that. The narrative Gundam, it's no ordinary weapon, is it? The technology of the Psycho Frame has been kept under lockdown by the federal government ever since the Laplace's box incident. Bok. A chicken! Behold a man. Behold a real Gundam. But that machine uses the same technology, albeit in a restricted manner. I suppose there's no fooling the man who fielded the new Gundam. May I ask exactly what Luyo and Co. and Michelle are trying to achieve with that Gundam? I'm sorry, but it's not that easy for me to say. However, since you're looking after her, Luyo and Co. are prepared to provide the Time Warriors with support. Is this a bit of family business, Stephanie? Michelle and I may not be blood related, but she's still a Luyo, and I won't allow harm to come to Luyo and Co. name. Luyo Woman, the current head of the company, personally entrusted me with it. My decision to support the Time Warriors is part of that. You may rest assured that this is a calculated business decision. I see. As for information on what you're looking into, Captain, I'd prefer to wait until you've taken in a certain pilot first. Is this about the Psycho Frame again? Close, but not quite. The Axis shock and Laplace's box incident. Those were more than enough of a shock to merit the Federation locking down the Psycho Frame. And now Luyo and Co. is tampering with that taboo technology. What is Michelle Luyo thinking? Meanwhile, in Hangar 1, with a very angry face, I see you're getting the hang of the narrative's B-packs. Then again, in a perfect world, you wouldn't have to pull off. You wouldn't have had to pull it off using it in gravity at all. You didn't go with Captain Bright. No point. I've got nothing to discuss there. I see. Ensign Jonah. Oh, hey, Uso. Could I ask you a little about yourself? About me? Yeah, I'd like to hear why you're out here fighting, if you don't mind, that is. Well, that's easy. It's because he's a soldier. Then why'd you enlist? What's the point of asking? I don't see how it's any of your business anyway. Well, Michelle, it's fine. I'm sure Uso's just worried about me. What do you mean, worried? It's not just me. It's Junko and the others, too. They say you're dangerous. Dangerous? The way you fight. They say it seems like you're fighting like someone desperate. Maybe I am. Jonah. I think it's because I'm chasing something out of reach. But what's that being out of reach in a... Thanks, Uso. I appreciate the concern. Tell Junko and the others, too. I'm sorry to have worried them. You're still trying to avoid the question, aren't you? I mean, I don't mean to force you to talk, but I think you'd feel better if you did. What would you know? I'm sorry if that was overstepping, it's just that I'm basically the same. Wait, do you mean... I heard about it from Mavi in the lab section. About the Miracle Children. The plot thickens like so much tar. Are we under attack? Who would attack us out here? I think she's actually being a bit protective of Jonah, considering. When you start hearing things like Miracle Children, it usually turns into something like lab trying to produce cyber new types on children. It's usually like, okay, yeah. And that's usually, you know, a lot of trauma involved as well. Junko. Alright, we're bringing Bright mandatorily. Interesting. Alright, so for this one, we're definitely gonna bring... We'll definitely bring the Huckbind. So we have got a bit less than what we normally like to play with here. So I'm thinking Gridman. At least you made it back in time for this, Captain. Yeah. Stephanie Luo never did tell me more about the pilot she's referring to us. Or about how he disappeared. For the way things sound, Bright never got the intel he was looking for. We can talk about it later. For now, let's deal with the hostiles. Unidentified units approaching. All units prepare to intercept. So like I said before to folks, this mission's going to be one about defending a line, which means we do have to spread out a bit. Neo Xion. I'd heard they were deploying forces in North America, but... Captain. Strange. There's no EFF bases around here, and I doubt they're here for us specifically. Then, their target is almost certainly Stephanie Luo. They wouldn't be doing this if you didn't take so much on yourself, Stephanie. Alright, intercept Neo Xion's forces and keep the enemy from advancing any further into this area. There's a good number of them, but they're just Neo Xion remnants. This shouldn't be too hard to mop up. So we just gotta keep them from getting there. I doubt those people are just Neo Xion remnants, though. They're extremely focused. This isn't normal. What's their objective? To take Stephanie Luo hostage and demand something? Captain. That fuck Stephanie Luo. She must have anticipated what we planned and stationed the EFF here. If she's resorting to such drastic measures, then the tip we got definitely checks out. All units, follow my lead. The moment we break past them will be the moment of Neo Xion's restoration. Well, that's a lot of words. But talk is cheap. And so are the first level of upgrades for any unit you put down in the field. So let's start spreading out like so much butter. The Ikaruga could probably hold a flank all by itself if we can get it up there far enough. The Sidebuster would have been a great choice for this, but I decided not to because that also would have made it too easy. Yeah, fuck Neo Xion. All my homies hate Neo Xion. A lot of people. You don't want any of these guys slipping through, and there's only 10 of us. Let's see what we can do. Obviously, no attacks from that range. Alright, Combatler. You want to start dropping the hurt. Let's give these guys a little bit of yo-yo time. Ah, dear. He's strong every hour from electromagnetic power. He's Popeye the Giant Robot. Yeah, keep going. God. that was a tickle? Oops. And we'll send Geigo up as well. We should have switched to Izumi for this one. Try and press the damage. That's more like it. I do kind of like how they shout that about the big boys. Like, they combine to form, so hit the thing that combines. Mamori, you're not even supposed to be this dodgy. What the fuck's going on with you these days? You're so weird. See what we can do to put these people out of commission.
やるしかない。全速で突っ込む。
まだ戦闘は可能だ。最後まで戦い抜く。やり返すぞ。頭を押さえる。
Well, you can try. But you can also miss.
やればいい。
Alright, it's time to just, you know, just get up right in front of them, start hitting them. It's the only way to do it.
こいつでぶった切れ。覚悟しやがれよ。
Oh dear. Just imagine being in your dinky little mobile suit and this giant green lightning bolt just like zips across the battlefield, and suddenly this giant angry red thing with an axe smacking you around.
その名の通りにスーパーだということか。高価なおもちゃを叩き潰してやる。
And then you're like, I'm gonna shoot him back, and then you hit him and it only makes him stronger, and it's just like, god damn it. Assuming you hit him. Ryoma, why is it when every single other game I've played that you're in, not just this on my own expert run, but like literally every VX and you can't, like, he's not in X, sorry, V and T, you just can't dodge. You literally can't dodge. You get hit by everything. I'm stuck babying you forever. And now he's just like, oh yeah, nah, it's cool. Turns out I can always dodge all the time, forever. You make me so mad, Ryoma.
大丈夫。仕掛ける。オーバーハングキャノンを撃ちます。
はずめ、まさかニュータイプだとでも言うのか。よくもやってくれたな。
He was just storing up all of his dodges for the day he was going to be on stream. Can't believe it.
見えているから避けられる。
Like for the longest time, I was just convinced, oh yeah, Ryoma's just like soaking up all the bad luck. Like that's what he's doing. He's just like he's taking the hit so everybody else can get like the dodges on the enemy being able to hit on like a 92%. And it was like, no. Let's get Gridman back there. Slow this guy down. Yeah, good luck hitting that. I mean, Benkai was adding a lot of weight to the vehicle, let's be honest here.
ダメだ。逃げることも追うこともできない。スピードでは負けても戦い方はある。叩き潰す。
Don't feel too bad for him. He couldn't see the 0% hit chance, that I can see.
僕のイカルガはロボット相手
The
を
blush.
通用する。
Oh dear. Alright, let's start punching holes.
全力で阻止してみせる。
This is the other thing. It's like you're on your way to that line. You're like, we get through here. We're gonna get that lady. She's ours. We'll get her. And then we'll start getting Gion back under. And there's just like, hold on a second. Is that a giant police officer? Fuck. And the answer is yes. That is in fact a giant police officer that just beamed you in the head from several miles away.
圧倒的な攻撃力。死角はなしか。高価なおもちゃを叩き潰してやる。来るなら来い。
I think that's the thing that gets me the most about Knights of Magic in this game is that everyone kind of seems a little like confused by Oni's response to everything. I think because I just expect him to be like, oh, what's that? What's that? What are those? How does this work? And he's like, oh my god, these robots are great. Whereas like the general reaction from most people to just like robots would be just like, this kid's alright. Can I just missile launcher this guy from range then? If we're gonna be like this? Oh, yeah. It's like the enemy's spirit is being channeled through this machine to me. This is fighting spirit. And mine is... Dang it. Zero remembered, you are under arrest for 10 years later. They've built up a long list of crimes. Is that everybody? Everyone have a move? Okay, let's see if how many of these guys try to zip past me. Well, apparently enough of them. They're gonna like, yeah. That's nice. I mean, when you talk about Neo Xion, like or Xion in general, and great suits, there are some very questionable suits in the Xion army. I feel like it's more like they just threw a lot of different designs at the wall, and some of them work, and then some of them are just like, oh, what did you do that for? That seems really horrible. I think you just cooked that man alive inside of his own armor. They're like... Thankfully, I think that was a Kazuma Kiryu kill. Didn't happen. Yeah, come at me. I mean, their armors are catastrophically, hilariously awful. I still love that one with like the angry face and the weird little claws. He's now in police custody, several floors down. Yeah, there goes one. One doing the bolt. A nice try, but... Clearly Uso's the better shot. Also, his you know, non-lethal getaways. No, Ryoma definitely 100% kills everybody he hits. They'd be like, Ryoma, don't aim for the cockpit. And he would like be like, I don't know what a cockpit is, sorry guys. And just blows it up in like the entire machine. And it's just like, did I get the cockpit? Did I miss it? You know, do you understand how Getaray works? Getarays work, guys? Like, if I hit something with it, I'm not going to be able to, like, you know, assign it a location. It's a beam larger than the robot, guys. Just... it's so funny, just thinking about the... It's funny always thinking about, like, the original Get a Robo manga, where, like, Ryoma's just this guy going around, just, like, beating the shit out of people, like, to get revenge for his father, and it was also, like, karate tournament nonsense. And then it goes to Hayato, and Hayato's, like, with a bunch of dudes, as, like, a school student, a high school student, planning on, like, kidnapping the Minister for Defense or something like that to ransom him off for their plan to basically plunge the entirety of Japan into anarchy. So, like, and then you get Masashi, and he's just like, oh yeah, he's just like a really, really strong fat guy that won't leave Ryoma alone. It's just like, okay. nice dodge.
こちらにある
Hey, look at that. Someone's come seeking a bright fight.
舞台指揮官はお前か
One of them.
来るなら来い 回避遅れているぞ
They had 100% hit Bright. Yeah, they're the ones who can evade you.
メガリオ手法発射
I mean, everyone keeps making fun of that, but if that axe hit the bridge, it wouldn't matter. I mean, that's where a lot of Char's battleship kills came from. It's just basically just flying up and just like point blank beaming a battleship. And somebody, this is less well advised. Because you gotta try and like get like across a 2 kilometer long ship to get at the bridge. I feel like this one's less of a good idea.
こちらの走行はそう簡単には抜けない
It's like this one's like you don't want to be coming from the front with an axe. You want to be like coming up from like I don't know like the bottom.
了解1番2番衝撃砲攻撃
Because this thing's probably got a lot of anti-air to it. Yeah, like that's a long journey to get to the bridge on that one. Still, at least he got plenty of warning it was coming. Okay, seems like we got more coming up the flank this time. A lot of everything, really. Could use a little bit of assistance. Come on, Mamoru. 89% chance to hit. Don't you start beefing me.
叩き潰してやる来るなら来い
Seriously, it looks like a very angry owl. I can't be the only person who sees this. It's like, it reminds me of the... Oh god. So I was just thinking to myself, it reminds me of the owl from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, right? And Guy's voice actor is the voice for Link in Ocarina of Time. And now I'm like, wait. Is that a reference? Unit sighted approaching the area. Looks like a mobile suit. Oh, finally. We've got our relief. The pilot they were talking about is finally coming. Enemy reinforcements? No, it's approaching from our rear. A golden mobile suit? Dang, that's some swag right there. That's coming from Saruga. To pick a color that stands out so much on the battlefield. Whoever's in that robot must be an exceptional pilot. Attention Time Warriors. This is Lieutenant Quattro Begina, formerly of the Ayug. I want everyone to just sit here for a moment and let this sink in. Okay? Like, I want everybody to just like stop and pause for a moment. Char's counterattack has already happened. Okay? Right? He's tried to drop an entire, like, asteroid on Earth to kill everybody. And he's just turned up and gone, hey guys, I'm the other guy I used to pretend to be. So, with that said... so with that out of the way... Oh, we ain't done yet. Lieutenant Quattro Begina? That's Char Aznable, former Supreme Commander of Neo Zeon, the man who tried to drop axes on Earth. He's alive? I thought Stephanie Luo's info would be about Amuro, but if Amuro's alive, I suppose it only makes sense that he would be too. Char, you scumbag! You've got a lot of nerve showing your face around us! Let's prioritize intercepting the Neo Zeon remnants for now. Intercepting? You mean they're not working for you? Understood, but you'll follow my orders, is that clear? Bright! So in this universe, Ryoma and Koji fought alongside Amuro since like the Whitebaits days. So like their greatest closest friend went missing, presumed dead after Axis shock. And now the man responsible for all of that, Ryoma's basically just gone, call an ambulance, but not for me. Call many ambulances. We're in a battle here. Keep your priorities straight. Fine. Commander Mitsuba, I request that you abide by my decision, please. Understood, it's your call. Then, this is what I must do right now. So we have now got Quattro Begina. In the full Ama Hyakushiki Kai, which never appeared in the Zeta show. It's one from one of the books, like the sort of, you know, like spin-off technical books of mech designs that could have been in or things like that. It's appeared in a few Super Robot Wars games before. His Fortress of Arrogance. It is a bit. So here's Quattro Begina himself. His skill is obviously through the fucking ceiling. He is a new type, of course. He has Instinct, and he has Pressure. So let's take a look at Instinct. We're at Morale 130 plus, 10% final accuracy and evasion, and if the enemy attack hits with a 30% chance or less, that attack deals half damage. So lucky hits still do less damage to him. New Type 4 is like plus 20% accuracy and evasion, so those, you know, that's good, but this is the kicker. Pressure, plus 10% damage dealt and minus 10% damage taken against enemies with lower skill within 4 paces. So anyone who tries to get close to him is gonna, like, suffer for it. And of course, he also comes with the beam coat, because the Hyakushiki is painted gold, which means, like, you know, beams can't hurt you, I guess. I don't know. And yeah, he's got, well, you know, pretty much all of his weapons here are energy. So why don't we get it first here to just kill a guy? Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me, Char? What I can do right now. What I must do right now. You can sort of see what the theme of this story is. If I must fight, even if it means living on in shame. Dude. Shame? You need a war trial. You need a war crime trial, buddy. Like, I don't even know how you're gonna get out of this one. That said, he is a good pilot, so it's good to have him along. War crimes or not. Well, he just yelled, I don't miss, so knowing Char, he will miss. No, you got him. My first act is to kill a man who's coming to talk to me. There you go, you guys believe me now? Anyway, we should really start cleaning up some of these guys so they don't get too far. Char, why would a man like you choose to live on in shame and show yourself to us? What do you want to accomplish and are you going to use us to do it? See, Koji doesn't trust him. That guy lived. So the Koji kill count climbs. So this flank's doing alright. This flank's doing alright too. I say, looking around. Oh, you know, this flank's fine. I may actually... Can I get more out of the Twin Lancer? You know, I might just actually hit up focus. And then just use the V-Laser because I'm pretty sure it's still 100%. I really just... Because I knew when Cool Guys saw what was going to happen, just like... And everybody else, when they just saw that bit, was just like, it's me, Quattro Begina. Everybody was just going to, like, go, Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you serious right now? This is your play? It's so funny to me. It's
当たり前だ俺が操縦してんだぞ
Just having a mild freak out. Yeah, that's a question. Can we get away with using the map attack? It will only hit one of them, unfortunately. So instead, let's just hit on focus and take this guy out. Get some kills for Jonah. Oh, he wears his sunglasses when he's on the ship. Don't worry, he goes around in that fucking terrible jacket with no sleeves as well. It's great. So that's Char Aznable, the Red Comet of Xion. The 1 year war. If not for that war, Rita, Michelle, and I would all be. See you, dude. I'm really confused. Like, do they realize that this is their guy? I wonder. Oh, and I still can't do the map yet. What about your map? Okay, well that's worthless. I don't blot J Decker. Char, why are you showing yourself to us? You dropped the name Char, but for what purpose? Embarrassment, I think, at the end of that. He's living on in shame because he said the Lala could be a, like, mother to me line, and then was just like, oh no, I didn't mean to say that. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. And Amuro was just like, oh my god, you're so cringe, as they, like, vanished out of existence during Axis Shock. You didn't hear it in CCA, but the last words Amuro said to Char was literally, oh my god, you're so cringe, Char. Amuro saying what he'd say in the Tomino line, so he'd very dramatically just be like, I can't believe you're so cringe! Send that guy to the Shadow Realm, yeah. Char Aznable, the former Supreme Commander of Neo Jean and the greatest attempted mass murderer in all history. You gonna get on that? You gonna get on that, Deckard? He's right over there. Get the handcuffs out. You could definitely handcuff that. What I don't get is, why don't I sense any kind of sinister intent from him?
分かってるこいつのビームだ
Bimu.
落ちろ
It's a Bimu with your name on it, buddy. Can I just say, Super Robot Wars always does really fascinating things with Char, and I'm always really thankful for it. They're some of the most entertaining examinations of the character from so many different angles. There have been versions where he isn't quite yet Char, and then learns what he was going to be, and he's like, oh my god, that's fucking horrible. Like, why the fuck would I do that? And then there's like versions where like, it hasn't, like, Axis Shock hasn't quite happened yet, and he's like, and he's thrust to another world, where he like meets some people from the future, and it's just like, so this is just kind of like proving me right. But then he meets another character, and he's like, but I don't know how I feel about that guy, because he's kind of proving me wrong. Like, just in general, and there's just so much that goes on with the character. I love it, and they explore it from so many different angles. You would think, oh yeah, like you can only really get like one thing out of this, and it's like, and that's it. But they managed to always make it fresh and interesting. Because like I've said before, Char, like Gundam just doesn't work without Char. He's there the whole time, even when he's not on screen. His presence is felt in some regard. And he's just so integral to the whole thing. Yeah. This will probably be the last one tonight. Did we manage to get any new units? Oh yeah, we got this fascinating new unit. We got Shingeta Dragon. As you can see here, we got Shingeta Dragon and Ryoma. We got this guy over here. Quattro Begina. You know, which may, you may have complex feelings about that. Cool guy's just flabbergasted that this is even happening. I was like, got a sock stuck under my chair wheel here while I'm trying to like wheel my big giant flagon of water I've got here in the fridge. Oh, yeah. It's time to... No, we haven't done the Code Geass one yet. We'll probably do that next stream. Oh, believe me, every time I do a mission, another 1 million open up. I'm about to do something extremely wicked, so... A reminder, Camille is in this game as well. So it'd be really interesting to see the Camille and Char reactions when, like, Char's trying to pretend to be Quattro Begina again. Kogai is not coping right now with this. I guess my favorite part of streaming this has just been knowing what at some point this was gonna happen. You wait right there, Char. Once I'm done with these knuckleheads, you're next. You're not leaving here alive if I've got anything to say about it. Like, Ryoma's basically got the cool guy energy going here. Oh, I know the Char secret. You gotta get his score to like 20 before you do the Camille mission, and then you get a thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Camille mission straight away. I'm gonna get Char's score up first, which isn't that many kills, to be honest. Yeah, you gotta get Char up to 20 kills, and then when in the stage itself, Jonah has to get like 3 kills. His starting score, well, I've killed 1 unit, so his starting score was, his starting score was 15, so I gotta kill like another 4 dudes. Which, basically once I get there, we'll go in and we'll get Camille. I must avoid hitting the cockpit, unlike a certain someone pointing at Ryoma, pointing at Char. Honestly, at this point, J. Decker should just handcuff them together. I think Uso's instincts are more that, like, Char is very dead inside right now. Like, Char is still thinking, like, he's just sitting there in the cockpit, and he's like thinking about Amuro, and then he just hears in his head, "You're still so cringe!" Oh, yeah, that's good. Just charge straight at the big guy with the getter beams. Char is the guy who gets cancelled on social media and tries to make an alt that's obviously him. Oh my god, it's true. That's what he is. Oh no. Oh my god. One of my favorite things is actually there's like this it's all in Japanese, but it's very easy to figure out what they're talking about. But it's like this animation where like Quattro Begina's trying to talk to Camille about Char, and like because he's like he tries to tell him a story in the show, and he talks about Char Aznable. You know, like he's somebody else, and he starts talking about him, and Camille keeps interrupting him in this parody, and him going, "I don't know who that is. Who the hell is that?" And every time he does it, like it starts playing the "Here Comes Char" song. and it's just like, and Quattro Begina looks shocked, and then starts trying to do it again, and then eventually it just breaks out into the song, the Here Comes Cha song, which is like, if you haven't heard it, it's so brilliantly goofy. I think it's just called Here Comes Cha, so if you ever want to YouTube it, you'll be able to get it. But it's like, it's basically a song singing all about Cha and how, like, you know, how dangerous the pilot is, and, you know, all the things he can do and all this stuff. So it's just, but it basically just turns into like an anime music video, and like mixing up sequences so it looks like Cha and Lala are just like dancing like complete spasmos. It's so great. And then it just ends with him like trying to start the story again, and Camille just going, I still don't know who that is. And only one Super Robot Wars game has actually had the Cha theme to it. That it's kind of like a scratchy sort of, like it still tries to do the Cha vocalizations at the beginning. Oh, more battleship punching? Sure, why not? We got Bullseye on. Bullseye lasts for a whole turn. I think it's A portable. Yeah, I was thinking it was A as well. Yeah. Oh no, the song opens with it basically just going Cha, 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 dun 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 dun, and then starts singing about him. It's goofy as hell. If I wasn't like 90% certain it would be added to the long list of things I would get DMCA'd for in this video. Oh god. All right, Cha, you wanna kill another one of your boys? It's me, your boy, Space Murder. Can I use a different attack though? Can I show off a different attack? Nah, you'll live. Let's just keep long Mega Bustering them then. A Portable is also one of the hardest Super Robot Wars games. I think you're actually 100% right. I was trying to remember if I'd actually played that or not, because it has been translated, hasn't it? And yeah, it's that's the one with the Lamia Lovelace and an Axel in it, isn't it? And oh, he's got no choice but to retreat on fire. Good to know. Should get Gridman another kill. Do I set that up for us, Ernie?
Ikaruga の力、僕が引き出してみせます。マナ供給量最大。
Well, the good news is anybody who feels that Super Robot Wars games are too hard, they have expert mode to play on this, and it will force you to think about what you're doing. Like, it will definitely make you think about how you're doing. You'll think more about using SP and SSP and things like that, and I think that's pretty good. You don't have to worry about like Super Robot points or anything, but the expert mode in this, I think, is the right amount of challenging for somebody who's like way too experienced. Like me. Yeah, just repair yourself, Koji. Just keep exploiting that self-repair for sweet, sweet level ups. And then, we're just gonna Gridman this person out into the ground. I could just waste SP on this one because it's just like, oh god, I'm stupid. I didn't use the fairy thingy. I could have popped that at the beginning of the battle and we would have earned more money. I'm silly. Oh well. Man, if I'm gonna say my favorite Super Robot Wars game, I think, is always gonna be J. Like, it was my first, though. Like, well, my first was actually the first original generation, but my first licensed one was translated J, and it was... I know a lot of people don't really much care for it for a lot of reasons, but I love it. I think it might actually just because I like the music. Who did I... I don't remember who I gave it to. Does anyone even have the fairy parts here? Oh god, I don't remember who I gave things to. Was it you? Did I give it to you? Yeah. There we go. Okay. I should have done that before. Because there's only like one enemy left. Dang it! Well, who wants the kill? And does it... You got cheer? Nah, you don't have enough for cheer. Well, I mean, it's gonna go to Combat Levy anyway, because I want them to get the kills so I can unlock their final attack, so... Yeah, I've got to remember he's got that and use it at the start of the battle. That's where I'm most forgetful, is like the parts that do buffs and things like that. I always forget I have them. Even if I'm playing on expert mode, I'm like, I don't remember that. We'll call it streamer brain, you know. Oh yeah, look, gun cross sword was in T and it was fantastic. So I'm very much looking forwards to when that enters the story. Angry Popeye kills again. I think you actually hit the cockpit that time. I only need like 11 more kills, and Hyoma will be there. So there we go. Enemy units neutralized, ma'am. All pilots appear to have safely ejected from their destroyed machines. Yeah, I'm sure Ryoma managed to, like, forcibly eject everybody. You'd better start talking, Char. Give me a moment, please. Char Aznable. This old enemy from Londo Bell is with us. Why in the world did he come here? Didn't get away in time. You're... Captain Char Aznable. Right now, I'm Quattro Begina. Nothing more, nothing less. Actually, no, I take that back. I'm definitely less. I'm a horrible human being. Well, it only took Axis Shock for you to figure that out, huh? Why do I get the feeling it's Axis Shock is the reason why he, like, feels horrible now? Because he's actually sort of realized now, like, just what was going on. Why are you doing this? We came to welcome you back into the fold, sir. You're the only one that can restore Xion. Xion already has a new leader. But go back and tell the rest of your team that Char Aznable no longer exists. And tell them that the world doesn't want the Red Comet making a comeback. If that's what you want, Captain. But I'd like you to remember something, sir. No matter how you see things, the Space Noids are waiting for the Red Comet's return. I'm sorry. That's Char Aznable. Guillotine's a chump change compared to what he tried to do. No kidding. Still... You could have just stayed dead, but no. You had to come waltzing back out into the open. What's your excuse? Go on, say it. I'll hear you out as a last request. Like, Koji and Ryoma are, like, 100% ready to kill this guy. Like, Ryoma will beat this man to death with his bare hands, and I'm pretty sure Koji actually has a gun that shoots photon energy, and will just, like, shoot his corpse until it caught fire. Like, I don't have the right to make any. And he's just like, yeah, no, if you guys killed me, I'd pretty much understand it. Oh yeah? And it's like, yeah, you can't do the, yeah, you know, I'm already dead inside, kill me if you want sort of act, because Ryoma is like, will 100% just beat you to death. Do you have any idea how we feel, Char? Any idea how Amuro felt? Yes, we and Amuro fought you when you were the Red Comet back in the 1-year war. But over the course of the Grips War, Amuro tried to walk alongside you. You let him down. You betrayed him and became an enemy to us. To the whole world, even. Forcing humanity into space to save the Earth? Who the hell asked for that? You and your ego dragged the world into war, and now Amuro's... That's enough. Out of the way, Bright. This is for Amuro. Amuro is alive. Isn't that right, Char? Yes. Amuro's... What? Oh, yes, of course. If Char's alive, then Amuro has to be. They were so mad, like, they didn't even consider that point. They were, like, literally right next to each other. Char, are you the pilot Stephanie Luo wanted to introduce to us? Yes, I am. I'm going to be fighting as one of the Time Warriors. For what purpose? Even I can feel shame, you know. Do you think you can start atoning now? No, I probably don't have the right to. Fine. I owe Stephanie a lot, so I'll take you in. I expect the rest of you to do the same. This matter is not up for discussion. Hold the goddamn phone, Bright. I've got a serious damn problem with this. Yeah, so do I. Living Amuro or not, I'm not about to give this guy a free pass. I have a peace offering. What do you think could... The locations of Amuro and Camille. I'll share both with you. You know where both of them are? I doubt they'll forgive me either. But I have to press on anyway, so mankind can advance into its rightful future. I feel like he might actually know a little more than he should. Is a thing. I don't actually know if he does or not, but that's a foreboding statement. The right future. Cool guy is right now at the moment just screaming, "Kill him! Stop listening to Bright! Please kill him! Put him in a dumpster and close the dumpster for the love of God! Kill this man!" It's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing. Is just cool guy so mad about Char as Nibble. That's what makes this so great. Nope, can't get that yet. Dear. All right, let's go to the upgrades. We're going to be using you in battle, Char, so we're definitely going to want to upgrade you a little. Alright. Kill him, let the Alpha 1 Quattro come in through one of the DBDs.
Don't know, guys, I'm starting to think these people in this chat room right now don't really appreciate everything Char has done for all of us.
Well, I don't think we actually got any parts from that, did we? So let's just check, make sure there's not any missions to... Yep, there's one right there. So Tamaki and Cody got themselves a level up. Nice. Alright, well everybody, it's been another exciting 5.5 hours of me playing a game and not being so exhausted by the rigors of combat that I feel myself falling asleep or anything like that. I would keep playing if it wasn't for the fact food is probably gonna be up on the table in like half an hour. Oh dear. So yeah. This has been Super Robot Wars. I have been the last Robokai, and I will be back next Australian Wednesday to continue this story. I don't here's the thing, these are all the mission options we have. Just all of this. Just a lot of this. Like, we just unlocked getting Amuro, we've just unlocked getting Camille. We've still got, other members of Mazinga, some other stuff. Just all this thing going on. But what I think we'll do next time is we'll be doing, I think we'll start with Mutual Trust, because we got some more brave police to pick up. And once we get those, that'll, and there's a secret to get on that one too. So I want to do that while my brain is fresh and working. So, yeah. Thank you everybody for joining us, as always. As is the new tradition once I realized I did this. Let's leave off with a potentially spoilery dialogue sequence. So again, thank you everybody, and good night.
認めたくないものだな。
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
若さゆえの過ちというもの。かつてそういった男も時が流れて大人になり変わっていった。だが時代が変わっても決して変わらない不変のものもある。スーパーロボット対戦、そしてそのプレイヤーたちの情熱。 その熱さを持った人間たちが地球を守ることを私も信じている。